Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a Friday, and that's right. It's Triple Hitter Friday. Happy birthday, Victor. We are here and ready to go again. We are the Wrasslin for Life Network, the channel for fans, by fans, the channel that just covers more live wrestling than anybody else out there, not to mention all our other amazing content. Tonight, like I said, Triple Hitter. We got Death Before Dishonor. We got SmackDown. We got Rampage. We got a whole lot of stuff to get into, folks. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Make sure you got a smile on your face. Happy Friday. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live on a beautiful Friday. Ring of Honor is starting off with, I believe, Josh Woods is coming out right now with Smart Mark and Tony Nese. The Academy, what the fuck do they call themselves
Varsity
now?
Athletes.
Varsity Athletes. Yeah, they hijacked the other team's name.
I was going to say, I'm normally not trying to interrupt you.
Oh, I need you to. Folks, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. Like I said, it is a Feel Good Friday. Once again, happy birthday, Victor, who's already in the chat. We are rolling through. It's my birthday weekend, so it's going to be a celebration here tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. Like I said, Death Before Dishonor is already kicking off. Then we got SmackDown kicking off at the usual 8 p.m. Eastern time. And then we got some Rampage, so we ain't going anywhere anytime soon. So it's going to be a fun one. I mean, we might have to talk about what some of the matches on the card. A lot of matches added last minute, a handful of matches that added last night, Nick. But we're going to cover all the action as we always do because we're your alternative commentary. I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White. I almost forgot the intro. Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we got 3 shows and 2 hosts, so that's how you know it's going to be a 5-star night. We got Death Before Dishonor, even though I might feel like Death Before Dishonor here. We got Friday Night SmackDown. The rules of engagement between Roman Reigns and Jey Uso will be explained. And you know what they call a rampage with 2 rings? A Royale Rampage.
A Royale Rampage. A Rampage with cheese?
Yeah, a Rampage with cheese. It needs fucking something on Rampage to get you to fucking tune in. So I'm glad they got the 2 rings.
Well, we're kicking off the action here on Death Before Dishonor. We are taking predictions. So the opening match is Josh Woods
versus Tracy Williams in a pure wrestling rules match.
There you go.
That's why I always pull up the card.
Thank you.
Bonkers, what up? Paul, what up? Aussie Open had huge momentum before the injury. Glad to see them on the card. Yes. James, hello, ladies. I don't see any ladies yet.
Ladies.
Doing his best, Val Venus. I think I could do that now with how gravelly my voice has gotten here.
Right.
Hello, ladies.
So I think what we're going to have to do, Nick, just to give everyone a fighting chance here, is the prediction belt is on the line. Aaron's title is on the line. But I know it's a small crowd at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll include SmackDown predictions as well. We'll see how this all works out. Somebody's about to get a head start.
Yeah, I mean, that is a... Do we want to count the pre-show? Because we thought that the pre-show, they would have had that going at 6 and everything seemed like they advertised.
Well, this is the pre-show, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so who cares? No predictions necessary.
Yeah, we got this is the pre-show. We got the countdown. I'm at 55, 47, 46. So they're going head-to-head with SmackDown. Interesting. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for them. Now, SmackDown's on FS1 tonight, too, so they got them on the back foot.
Yeah, I'm sure SmackDown and the people around SmackDown are sweating bullets from this non-advertised Ring of Honor card. I really think they should have put it Sunday. Should have been Sunday night, and they should have built towards it. There should have been some talk about it. It's really an odd one. Like, I love Ring of Honor. I really think they put on good shows. I don't even think starting the night with this match was probably the best choice, to be picky.
Fair enough. I mean, everyone loves a good pure wrestling match when it comes to Ring of Honor, but Now I see what you're saying though with it going on Sunday versus Saturday, because obviously you've got Collision now. Could they do it? Could they have done it to where they went before or they went after? Maybe if they trimmed up some of this card.
Maybe. I mean, there is options. I mean, again, certain weekends and not many are kind of void of anything else going on. This would have been a good weekend for them to slide in and own the night. Like if you are a wrestling fan and there's nothing else on, you're more likely to look. Like if you're a wrestling fan tonight and you got to spend $40 for Ring of Honor or just watch SmackDown, my money's on SmackDown.
Oh, 100%. I saw a statistic out there to where it took, you added up the ratings of all 4 AW shows last week, they still didn't equal the ratings just for Friday Night SmackDown.
Like I said, Nick, I
mean, they were close, but that's 4 against 1.
Yeah, and I mean, you know what? They had it, and this week particularly, they had a better Dynamite as far as average rating goes. But I mean, like I said, well, yeah, I said it on Wednesday when we were talking, and I mean, you look at some of the things that are happening on NXT, and they're knocking on that door. Like some segments between NXT and AEW Dynamite are neck and neck ratings wise. It blows my mind.
Right. Absolutely. But yeah, if you would have even had this go on a Sunday and you could have had Collision even, you know, maybe do a little bit of a build to this, have somebody, well, Joe's been featured on Collision, use that to build up him versus Dalton Castle or fucking something. At least something. That's the biggest thing with this. If you go versus 2022 Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor, we're all amped for it. We're all excited. Every match seemed interesting and big.
Yeah.
Right now, 2023, you struggle to remember the card.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Last year, we were anticipating it was my birthday, and we were going into a Briscoe that was a Belt color match. That was like the last major Briscoe match. We did a couple others after, but I mean, looking back, wow, A, time flies, but B, I mean, yeah, we found out about Dalton Castle and Samoa Joe last night. We found about 4 of these matches that they're doing in this first hour. Like, to me, it's crazy that you're doing a 1 hour pre-show with 4 matches for this card.
Yeah, for this card with this build.
Yeah. Interesting. But match is good right now so far.
Well, I'm always a sucker for a pure wrestling rules match. Kayla, what up? Larry, what up? Victor, the birthday boy. And I don't want to put you on the spot, but do you want to spoil the people's when your birthday is, or no?
Me?
Yes, you.
Like spoils? Yeah, we won't be here.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, no, Sunday. You know what? If you guys want to give me a really cool birthday gift, show up and watch our interview on Sunday.
There we go. 100%.
Yeah.
Alexis taking Woods. Victor, hot sauce for the win. So he's taking Williams. Boston, what up? James and Casey, the USA Women's World Cup matches tonight. I'm assuming that will do decent numbers in the States. I don't think so.
I don't know.
Yeah, I just know. For me personally, I'm not obviously beat down the door to watch the Women's World Cup, but you know, I'm over here watching Death Before Dishonor and SmackDown.
Fair enough. Both men exchanging forearms at the moment right now, guys. And yeah, we're starting off with Tracy and Josh in this match. We'll see what happens. What's up, Boston? How you doing?
Well, since we've also yeah, you can have that.
Right.
But since we've also got SmackDown coming up, do we want to talk about the rules of engagement? I've heard that it's going to be a stipulation set on the match, and I'm interested to see what it could be if it is one. What do you think?
A couple minds when they put it this way, and being as crafty as all this has been. Sorry, Josh, that is a crazy clover leaf. I don't know what you call this. I pride myself in knowing a lot of moves, dude. But it's like a clover leaf body triangle.
Oh, I'm just getting to that right now. Yeah, it's such a weird.
That is crazy unique.
It's like a grapevine Texas clover leaf, almost.
Yeah,
like because it's got that body lock.
Yeah, he locks them in the muffler position almost, and kind of hangs them, but then wraps them.
Right.
That's great. That not very often. I'm like, whoa, what is that?
Facts.
That's good.
Trevor, what up?
What's up,
But so
Trevor?
we were talking about
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. So with this rules of engagement, I think this whole story has been very crafty. I could see something like, I mean, we got a few weeks to go before 2 weeks, August 5th. So we got a couple weeks to go. I could see part of the rules of engagement be like no contact. You got to stay away from it. You can't touch them. Because I think you can play good shit into that. Like, where Roman's kind of egging him on. But yeah, I would expect a stipulation. I wonder if it's going to be a case of like, if you don't beat Roman, you can never challenge him again, or you're out of the family, you're no longer blood. I don't know how deep, but this whole storyline's been kind of deep. So I anticipate it's going to be big.
Well, that's where I thought it might go. James out here asking if they're going to do a Hell in a Cell match. Juice, hi. Yes, I am.
I mean,
but
could they go big?
Well, I think you nailed it. I think they go more family based. I think they could go. Do they redo the if you lose, you're out of the family, you and your brother, or is it one of those of you have to join Roman, you can't?
Oh, you
unjoin
back
type
in?
thing.
Yeah,
maybe that's the only thing. Because go ahead.
No, I was going to agree with you there. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but you're onto something. Because it would be like, because we're like, oh, this is the death of, and we've talked about mercenaries. Josh Woods gets the craziest win.
I got him hitting a huge forearm.
Josh Wood is why don't they let this guy wrestle more often?
Guillotine fisherman him over the ropes here.
Well, because the rope break rule is gone. He just yanked him. He just fucking.
Does that not count as a disqualification as you're using the rope as an aid?
No, I don't think so.
Fair enough.
Like, at least
it was questionable. It's debatable,
right? I love the idea of an I Quit match. Under the circumstances, I Quit is epic.
Oh, I think it could go very. I really like that. I think it could go that way with the added stipulation, like we talked about, of you're either out of the family or you're now forced to be in the family.
Yeah, I'm anticipating more than just, all right, we're gonna have a no DQ match or we're gonna have this kind of match and let's move on. I think it's gonna be again, this has been about family, this has been about blood, this has been about the crumbling of a dynasty, if you will. So yeah, I'm anticipating
they're gonna go all Fast and Furious and come down to a drag race because it's about family.
Maybe. I still want them to beat up Rikishi. That's so funny.
Could that happen though at SummerSlam? A Big Quiche comes down.
I want it before. I wanted it for weeks.
Still got a week here.
I like the idea of Rikishi coming out somehow, somewhere, or being in the back, or I came to support my brothers. I did it for the Usos. And
I did it for my sons.
Right. And then, especially if you have something in there like Jay can't touch Roman and Roman's laying the boots to Rikishi and Jay's got to watch it. Oh,
you only get away with that because Jimmy's in the local medical facility. And that's how you end it, is that Jimmy comes out and hobbles his ass out and goes at Roman.
Yeah. Nah, who knows?
Well, that's not a bad idea.
Right. So now we're getting the press conference. It looks like an AA meeting. I'm sorry.
I've got
it's just such a weird vibe.
package.
Yeah, no, Sonata and Danny Garcia.
Shibata.
I'm sorry, wrong. I had my brain in the wrong place. Pause.
Yeah, you're good. Vitamins. But it looks like what you would like film for a skit as a press conference. Like there's no way that's an actual press conference.
Yeah. I'm waiting for Dave Chappelle to start drafting people. Like, what is
right? Yeah.
Josh Woods gets the win. Yes.
Victor brings up an interesting topic that I caught and then sent out. Big E has allegedly been spotted backstage at tonight's SmackDown, but I believe it is also in Orlando, Florida, where he lives. So could just be backstage. Well, I don't want to rush anyone out there, especially with what he's got.
You can. And I mean, we get these reports all the time. So-and-so's backstage. Like, yeah. Like, I mean, Big E's been at several events with the WWE. Is not the could he come back? Listen, I think when Big E comes back, it's going to be an explosion, and I hope they have a plan because even Big E going after Roman, I think enough people are going to be thrilled about Big E that they'd be more than happy to watch him hunt down Roman Reigns for a while, even if
Is
he's
he the one that dethrones Roman?
God, no.
Oh,
Maybe. I still think it's going to be Cody. I think everyone's locked. Like a lot of us are locked into this. Cody wins at WrestleMania 40, which, I mean, we've been talking about it so long. It almost feels like, are they really going to do it?
People may actually riot, I think, at this time. If he doesn't win this time. But James says, did they announce the women's triple threat at SummerSlam? I thought I saw that somewhere. I've seen it mentioned as far as
I don't think I've seen it.
Wikipedia's updated. Oh, no, it is added on the Wikipedia page, which I mean, take that for what you will. But so yeah, as we thought they were going to do all along, they've got Asuka versus Bianca versus Charlotte for the undisputed women's championship.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just keep calling the SmackDown Women's Championship.
And I do still I do still think there's an opportunity there for EO, especially with a triple threat happening.
Oh yeah, that's a really good shout. That would make a hell of a pop.
Well, here comes Top Flight. Well, Top Flight 2.0, I guess, with Darius and Action, the man that Jericho put over to glory and fame.
Yeah, failure to launch. We've got with Action.
Failure to launch.
Martin. And we've got them taking on the Workhorsemen. So let us know who you're taking for that match. I'm taking, since I was just so mean to him, I'll take failure to launch.
Yeah, that's they're almost failure to land, to be honest. But either way,
no, they land just not well. They don't put the fucking landing gears down. None of that shit.
They go up and they come down.
Goes up must come down. It just doesn't come down in the same condition it went up in.
Mm-hmm. Now they're taking on the Workhorsemen, still a group that I think they should just change their name. It's just, I don't know.
They're Discount FTR meets the
Wish.com FTR at best.
Yeah.
And I don't even mind JD Drake, but I feel like JD Drake's put on 50 pounds since he signed with AEW. Or
well, when you're backstage at catering a lot, it tends to happen.
Maybe he's always been a stout dude, and I got no problem with a bulky wrestler or a bulky dude. I can't hate. I got my bulk. But I feel like he's put on weight over the year at least.
I was gonna say, we out here just firing off at everybody.
The Workhorsemen, to me, the minute you say horseman and wrestling, it's just get rid of it because people are instantly going to be like, "Oh, what do you think you are?" And it's just like the Workhorsemen. You're like, "Fuck out, it's stupid."
Well, it's always the same type of gimmick. Yeah,
right. The workers. I don't give a shit.
Rocco, fun fact of evening: SummerSlam is first pay-per-view since WrestleMania 39 in USA. I feel like I should have waited that.
I was going to say
what is in the USA.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, have we fever dreamed a bunch of pay-per-views? Because
they've all been in international waters.
Yes. Yeah, and you know what? Triple H talked about that is they've done extremely well. And I mean, you don't think they're watching, and they've already talked about it. You had John Cena talking about doing WrestleMania in England because they know what's happening with All In. They know that they're like, fuck, if AEW sold 76,000 tickets, we could sell them fucking 100,000, no problem. Like, that's their mentality, and they've done well in international markets, and the shows have been great.
Oh yeah, they did it for one day. We'll do it for 2 days, and we'll make it fucking WrestleMania.
Well, yeah, that's the out, right?
Oh yeah, that's Vince McMahon energy if I've ever seen it.
180,000 people for WrestleMania, biggest show ever.
1 billion people attending WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure, a Vince move. I got no doubt about that. But yeah, I mean, these international shows have been good. I like the fact that they've been in Puerto Rico. I saw James say,
yeah,
USA adjacent.
Well, there's states now in the USA that I feel are USA adjacent, but that's neither here nor there.
But you do have, the Montreal show was outstanding. London was outstanding. The crowds are just so into it. And like I always say on this channel is I implore some of the places the wrestling goes in the US, they're just like, yay. You're like, come on.
Yeah, they just one solid clap.
Right? Like sing, dance, jump.
Get excited. Richard, well, speaking of adjacent, I think Richard's brain is adjacent here. Dominic is backstage. He could face AJ Styles for the title. What?
Is your brain head adjacent?
Yeah. You put the wrong
Um,
emphasis on the wrong syllable.
right. Yeah, I don't see Dominic taking on AJ Styles for any particular reason. However, I am looking forward to Dominic Mysterio showing up on Monday with that belt. I think it's
Oh, that's going to
good.
be a huge moment.
Oh, shit.
He may get booed more there than he has since, or yet, I should say.
Yeah.
Past tense.
We got a really nice sit down power bomb there, tandem. JD feeding him up and literally hunting him down.
Ooh.
I think I'm
Holding that man like a lawn chair.
Yeah, it was a good one. I like that move. I like tandem offense. Always have. L.A. Knight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dummy.
Let me talk to you.
Dummy.
Have you seen the meltdown going on across, I guess, the IWC? I still hate that fucking term. Over the thought that they might try and do, or everyone's convinced that they might do Ray versus Escobar, or even if LA Knight wins, that Escobar is going over LA Knight. So apparently, some people have it stuck in their mind that no matter what, Escobar is winning this whole situation, which I think could not be further from the truth. But
hey, who knows? Now, I will say this: one, wrestling fans nowadays, not all of them, but a bulk that tweet a lot. Oh my God! Andrade just did a backflip off his back. Not his back, JD's back.
I've got him filling elbows.
You know what? This kid can go.
Oh, yeah.
And he doesn't look like he's 98 pounds either, right? Like he's got some bulk to him.
Oh, that was a little sloppy job. You're right, as you said, that kid could go, but
A
that
little
might
bit
be more on a cooperation there. But yeah, no, it's a shame that he got caught up in the whirlwind that is Chris Jericho. On one hand, Jericho did quote unquote put him over, which put him on the map. But at the same time, then he was just taking fireballs and he got propped up and then left on the roadside. So every momentum he had cooled way off.
Yeah, just no long-term plan. But that all being said, we are rolling through this action, folks. Don't forget, we are going to be watching Ring of Honor at the same time as SmackDown. So 2 hosts, 2 shows, 1 stream. The place that just watches more live wrestling than everyone else. Back at it again. We are going to stick around for Rampage because we're suckers for punishment.
Royal Rampage. You got to. You got to.
You got to. I want to see the Rampage Royal. I forgot last year's. I did.
Don't worry. I'm sure it's going to be just as forgettable this year. Cawdom heel of then, now, forever. What?
Right. Well, there you
Young, what up? Rocco, oh, this is one for you. Getting close to All In, does that mean sign of match of the century being built? Goldberg versus Ryback.
If I was Tony Khan, and I think it is. It's already a foregone conclusion, guys, in my head. Wow, 2 count. This is a good tag match. It's fun.
You heard it here first, folks. Confirmed. Goldberg versus Ryback at All In.
Yeah, no, that's fucking gross. I mean, Ryback, you still owe me an answer. So if anyone bumps into Ryback, we've been bugging him and he won't answer. He talks big, but he won't show up. Wow. As far as Goldberg goes, I mean, I don't know if Goldberg would agree to a match against Ryback. It would be the sloppiest of jalopiest matches in the history. Somebody might end up dead or hurt. I don't even believe that Ryback can actually still wrestle. I think he talks about it, but deep down, I don't know if he can even move.
I don't know if either can, but
I don't know if. Well, I'd give a little more hope for Goldberg. Honestly, if I was to bill it, if I was Tony Khan, I would sign Bill Goldberg for a truckload of money and ask Jericho, "Hey, Jericho, you've been sucking off my teat for 4 years, and you're going to be doing it for another 8. Do you want to do a job for Goldberg, please?"
No, because he's going to be in the Callis stuff.
Yeah, it's true story.
I just, for the sake of it, would be such a
collision.
It would be such a move that would happen that I want to see Ryback versus Goldberg at this point at AEW. If it's going to happen, that would probably be the fucking place it's going to happen. And just let it ride. Let the chaos ensue.
I don't think anyone's going to go near Ryback. I think he's buried himself. I think even a guy like Tony Khan, if he says to a room of Jericho and friends, hey, we might bring Ryback in. And why? Because when he's done here, he's going to be right back on the internet talking about Tony's dad and Tony's grandfather and Tony's grandmother and how they all did the things and sucked the things and are the things and they all should burn in. Like, that's his MO now. Like, he's volatile at best, and everyone who's kind of seemingly in the know realize how full of shit he is. This is a guy who thinks there's like fucking bots out to get him, and that, like, I picture him walking around his house in a tinfoil fucking hat. Like, it is crazy the shit that comes out of this guy's mouth, and he believes it. I think he's tarnished.
I think he might have done, though, a little bit of, as far as the internet fucking goes, which is, I hate that I'm using this to fucking justify this, but that he might have done so far a little bit of a babyface turn here, because he keeps going after this. Like I said, I think people just want to watch him versus Goldberg just for the fucking chaos, just so the both people want to see off, and then they'll just go away. Just fucking fine, do it. Tony Khan, you've got all the fucking money in the world, just do it. Well, we already know your crowd will accept some bullshit at times, so fucking go for it, and just have at it, and then they could both just piss off and ride off into the sunset.
Fair enough. I mean, bang for your buck. I mean, as far as like, okay, we'll pay these guys some money, then
no other match has been announced for the card so far.
I just want to be a fly on the wall for that meeting of like, okay, guys, what's going to happen in this match? And like Ryback looking at Goldberg being like, I'm going to do some stuff.
First I go like this, and then like this, and then done.
But yeah, not a single match. I mean, there's a lot of time. I mean, we got till August 27th, so I expect over the next couple of weeks we start turning our focus.
Start getting there soon, I would feel.
Yeah.
Especially a huge show like that. What do you think about my above comment about Ronda and Bay's match? What I think it should be? Well, James, we did see your above comment, so you're gonna have to let us know. Or we've also got the super chats, the super stickers, all of that fun stuff. So you can make sure we get to your comment, because I know the chat's already starting to fill up, and we still ain't even got the main shows on either end.
Yeah, now we got Layla Hirsch versus Trish Adora. Like, I don't know why they're sending these matches out, dude. Like, there is just not. It's just not necessary.
Well, I think, like I said, that keeps coming down to more of the fact that this card was not built to. If this card was built to, it would be a whole different vibe, a whole different feel. I would say.
Yeah, it just feels like like any Thursday night matches. Like, I'm pretty sure what we watched. Layla won last night, and Adora, I think, won her match. Maybe.
Well, Layla did just come back though too, so I mean, but you would think that maybe she could get a bit of a push, because wasn't she kind of getting a bit of a rub before she got hurt up on Dynamite?
A little bit. She had that weird storyline where all of a sudden she was just like mad at everybody, and she was
Marina Shafir before Marina Shafir.
Yeah, she was. So yeah, I mean, to your point,
those two as a tag team or a group, go for it.
Maybe. I mean, she's all right. She's so little.
She did a little fella. Bonkers. I could see Darby Allin winning Royal Rampage. TK got nothing else. Bonkers. I feel like you might have looked at something, but I ain't gonna say nothing, because as we know, Rampage is never live.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Sloppiest of the jalopiest. KJ, what?
You heard me.
Right. Alexis, I don't want to see this match. Well, you can just look at these two beautiful bearded faces. What?
I don't want to see this match at all. Like, I really don't. But here comes Trish Adora.
Jacob, what up, my guy? The day Gunther becomes WWE champion, I predict will be at the Wembley Stadium. Last time WWE went there was in 1988. Gunther sets the trend.
Hey, EQ, I like it. I feel it. Why not? I mean, what a night. If you're going to do it, why not? Right?
Or if that's the night Drew McIntyre beats Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Listen, I would be totally down for a Drew versus Gunther fucking
Fuck, Nick Aldis could win it there for all we know.
Well, we still have to figure out what's happening with Nicky Boy, and we've yet to figure out how officially Eric Young has come back from the dead. But apparently Eric Young's got a lot on his mind, and he's according to last night, like he's eager to talk a lot about his journey. So I'm really intrigued what Eric Young has to say. He's a good dude with a good reputation, Nick. So, yeah.
I'm just intrigued with the buzz that Impact is really starting to get around it. It's really starting to get, I don't want to say back because I don't know if it ever really got to this point. So where it felt really, it used to be GCW was very clearly the third promotion in the US when it came to pro wrestling. Love it or hate it. Now I feel like it's now GCW and Impact are 1A, 1B when it comes to third promotion outside of the obvious big two. Impact's really starting to gain a lot of traction, especially with Josh Alexander coming back as well.
No, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing that even for those who look into Impact and go, okay, they don't have a whole lot, but they are able to maximize. Like somebody last night during the Impact chat, we talked about, well, Trinity's not ready. They should have waited a little more before they gave her the belt. And that's not what Impact does. Like even when they were TNA, when you brought in a big name, they were in big name storylines. They didn't like go have a few mid-card rivalries and then we'll build you up. No, you're coming in as a big fish from a big pond and you just fell in our lap. We're going to give you a push because people are going to want to see you with the belt.
Yeah, all due respect to Impact and everything, like we said, big fans of it. But it's still in that position right now, unfortunately, because it's on Access TV, or on YouTube on the delay and everything like that. Which, did you guys have any issues? I saw a lot of people saying they had issues with the audio for the last segment.
Access. Yeah. So last night on Access, they had audio issues, and it was funny because the way the shows work out with the no commercials, we start at 8:30. But the main event stuff's all happening at the same time on both streams. So YouTube was fine. We got every word. Very interesting where Leo Rush, who is back, they give him a belt right away. Chris Sabin was hurt, so we don't know if that was officially the original plan. But now Leo's threatening to cash in his X Division title to go after Shelley. And then all of a sudden, Bully Ray showed up with Moose and Brian Myers. It's Impact. It really is Impact. But they lost sound for a big chunk of that. We caught it all.
But that's good, and that goes to my point of Impact still kind of at that point of if it has a bigger name like that pops in, they need to really kind of capitalize on them being there. They don't have time that they can waste because, as we even saw with Aldis and you speculated about with Trinity, they might be on shorter term deals.
Yep. Well, Aldis comes in and says, I'll do 4 matches and a pay-per-view. And they go, okay, this is what we're going to do. You're going to go after the champion. Like we're going to pit you up against Macklin. Then Alex Shelley's going to win it. You're going to go after Shelley. Shelley's going to beat you. You're going to, dance off into the sunset. And it's just notoriety for that window, right? You're maximizing the return of each individual that way.
Oh, absolutely.
I give credit. Absolutely. It can't be easy.
Right. Yeah, you've got to really capitalize on what you have there because you've got to also justify why they went to you. But where was James coming here? I like this. I think he will too. Ryback is the Antonio Brown of pro wrestling. Both have been him in the head one too many times and can't shut up and not doing stupid stuff. Yeah. Well, I don't think Ryback so far gotten a whole arena football team kicked out of the league. Shout out the Albany
the whole
Empire.
Team. God.
Yeah, literally right up around where I grew up and everything. Albany
right.
Empire. See ya. Thanks for doing business.
No,
listen, the team, cool, but you don't work here anymore.
Like I said, I just think Ryback wasn't as popular as he thought he was. He wasn't as over as he thought he was. People didn't really care about him not being around. And you never saw him pop up. Like, he didn't go to control your narrative. He was like, you know what, Ryback, you're such a good wrestler. Take some indie bookings. I'm sure somebody would sign Ryback for a show.
But if he's good to go, his asking price has got to be probably astronomical.
Well, it shouldn't be because nobody's paid it. Like, this man's value is fucking nothing right now. He's got to understand, and I know he doesn't understand it. But I mean, all right, give him, whatever. There's got to be someone out there that would be willing to give him a few bucks to show up. But I don't see it happening. So, dude, you can talk shit all you want until you back it up. It means nothing.
Well, even that, I guess, too, and this will probably be the last thing I want to say on this. If he really wanted to really get back in the ring and show what he could do, he would at least take a booking Even if it's set up to where everything's in his favor and it's a complete squash match and everything, but at least to show what he can still do in there, it's your fucking, you're a real tape. Like you're trying to get fucking recruited for college, or you're trying to, you know, try out for a sports team or anything like that. You know, here's something that's recent versus just what I did in WWE, which was years ago at this point.
Yeah, man. I mean, there's so much independent wrestling out there. There's so much, but again, this guy seems like such an ego-driven person that it's beneath me. I'm either gonna go back to the WWE or AEW. They'd die to have me. No, they wouldn't. Clearly,
they would be calling if they were. But I'll be back for SmackDown. Well, thank you, Victor. Go have some birthday cake or what have you.
Yeah, man.
Birthday vitamins. Are we kind of a pre-show tonight? No. I was gonna say we're behind on these comments. So
story of my life.
Roman Reigns get revenge on Jay tonight. He very well could.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's kind of how these stories go. And listen, dear Vince Russo, I know we got mutual friends, but I mean, it's funny to me to watch him kind of knock down the bloodline storyline and be like, it's not, I've seen it on The Sopranos, I've seen it on this. Yeah, that's what they're telling. They're telling that kind of story. Like, to say it's that because of that. And I mean, I think unfortunately for Vince, because he's known for some of the shit he's known for, when he says shit like this, it just sounds bitter. It just sounds wrong.
The thing that baffles me with
my God,
all of this, what?
How the shit?
Dude,
you'd be taking me out in a stretcher if I did a belly to back like that. She did it from her knees because Layla's so small.
Oh. I was gonna say I had back elbows and I just got that. Oh.
Like blow double quads or what?
You know, yeah, Vince McMahon just watched that and tore. Well, Kevin Nash saw that and then fucking tore a quad.
Right.
I
forgot my braces.
Right. What were we talking about?
What were we talking about? Hi, vitamins.
Oh, you were talking about Vince Russo and him not liking the bloodline. I didn't want to touch on that because to me it's so interesting because I feel like that's something that he would be all over. It's cinematic writing for pro wrestling. He did it. Granted, his was more Jerry Springer than Tony Soprano, but that's what I would think he would like. I would feel it'd be such up his alley. I feel like that's just a take that certain people will do, and I hate that they do it. That's just going against stuff just to go against stuff.
You actually got a good point. Like him saying, well, it's just like the Sopranos, just like this, by the way, which we've been saying constantly.
Right.
Like you to your point, you think he would be like, and it's excellent. Like that's good. Like I took from TV, I tried to translate it to wrestling.
That's right. It's so much up his what he tried to do. It's so much up his alley that I'm amazed that he's turning up his nose at it.
Okay.
I'll just say real quick that's proof that Vince Russo likes shitty cinema instead of good cinema. Just saying accusations. But I'll say it, I like Steve G. KJ and Big Nick, I believe this is the first SmackDown ever I'm actually watching live with you. Are you there live? Like live? Are you just able to tune it up with us and then you come back and then you watch one and then the other? What?
Cheers.
Chin chin. And I do apologize in advance if I have the JR scraggly voice to anybody out there.
Not that bad.
Fair enough.
It always sounds worse in your own head when you're not feeling well, right?
Oh, I hate the sound of my own voice. I cannot watch us back anytime I'm on screen.
Layla Hirsch stretching out.
Stretch him.
Gets
arm
the
bar.
W.
Layla Hirsch wins with the arm bar.
And then flips the bird to somebody.
What is it with AEW performers that
they just love flipping the bird?
Flipping the bird, just cussing, and like, what is happening with their camera crew that like, all right, maybe we shouldn't fucking show that. Granted, I don't think they're expecting that, but still.
No, because then you have to show, like, you're showing literally the ref hold her arm up, and right before her arm goes up, oh wait, heel, she's more stretchies. Because we need a post-match angle in a pre-show match.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But that goes still to, like I said, initially they were kind of pushing her, so maybe this is hopefully
Cora Blue! Oh, she almost fell. Sky Blue. So they're setting up
I'm
Sky
just getting
Blue
Sky
and
Blue coming out right now.
yeah, they're setting up Sky Blue and legit Layla.
Oh, she almost fucking fell on her
Did you
ass
see her
coming out
wobble?
that last step. She sat there and almost fucking Mandy Rose that 100%.
Oh yeah, she legit looked like a sorority girl after 3 fucking Mai Tais.
Right. No, Becky, no. But I do love, by the way, that you're on the Honor Club right now, which is all of $9.99 a month, a la the WWE Network. I don't know if you froze or if I froze, so I'll just keep talking. Chat can let me know.
Hello, I think I froze.
Okay, so like I said, I want to keep talking.
Hello?
But Honor Club is all of you're still just grabbing at your glasses. But Honor Club's all of $9.99. Meanwhile, I paid the lovely $39.99 on Bleacher. You're grainy. And I'm behind you. Yes. Grainy rainy. Where's the thing? There we go. Yeah, so KJ is gonna go fix his internet connection. While I've got Sky Blue coming out to be the ultimate babyface. Mr. Freeze just paid KJ a visit. Yeah. KJ and Big Nick. No, I'm in California. Don't get the show out here until 10 p.m. Pacific unless it's on FS1. Oh, okay. That's super weird, honestly. And I think that goes hand in hand with what I was just kind of halfway talking about of literally he's paying $10 to watch it right now, and I'm paying $40. And I'm behind him somehow, some way. But that's an extreme case of literally if you watch us tell you what's happened on SmackDown before you watch SmackDown. That's crazy. And so weird that it went to FS1. Did anyone catch why it moved to FS1 tonight? Or was it just because like what's happening on Fox that I'm unaware of? Or is that the whole what James was talking about, the US Women's World Cup game? The Lucha Brothers first, the private party wish that can happen, and first, this is the private party wish. Marquise, I think you might have been partying a little too hard there, because I don't know what exactly you were talking about right there, but I think you were at least taking the Lucha Bros to win the Fatal 4-Way for the Ring of Honor tag title match tonight. Thank you, Big Dog. Once I kind of said it out loud, that's what I ended up thinking of. I think a majority of people don't like their own voice, how their own voice sounds. Nick, you're not alone. I'm never alone. I'll always have what by my side. Would Aldis show up tonight on SmackDown? Oh no, that's a bold strategy, Cotton. Bold prediction here. Bonkers, yeah, got it again. Yeah, that's a bold strategy. I mean, I'd still love to see it. I was saying for the longest time that it was gonna be Mickey and Nick coming back, and I know everyone's they sent her her stuff in trash bags last time. Yeah, but money heals all wounds, and she's already came back and done a Royal Rumble spot and everything. So I could see them both coming back at some point. I like KJ's idea of Mickey could come back and help Becky versus Trish and Zoe instead of Lita. It's a bit of a stretch. But I could see Nick Aldis getting involved in, maybe he comes up after Cody. I don't know, because he'd have to take the other, where he gets involved in Drew and Gunther. That would be interesting. But I don't know if we pull the trigger on that this fast. But I've got AR Fox versus Shane Taylor coming up right now on the 0 hour for Death Before Dishonor. And I am sadly disappointed that Shane Taylor versus Samoa Joe is not the match we're getting on Death Before Dishonor, because I want that so much. Shane Taylor, if you have not seen him, is a fucking fantastic pro wrestler that, sad to say so far, has not gotten the spotlight he really deserves, I would say. But him versus Samoa Joe, all respect to the Dalton Castle and the boys marks out there and everything. And I still hate using marks. But Shane Taylor versus Samoa Joe is your money match there. Big Nick, FIFA Women's Cup Live will be on Fox. By the way, I made a typo error. SmackDown comes on at 8 p.m. Pacific time. Okay, so you do get it at the same time. So now you're going to have to retract what you were saying here. Because how are you not watching it live with us? You know, if you get it at the same time, I don't know. Anyways, I appreciate you. You're out there with the Hogan, you know, space-time continuum of he's worked more matches than there are days in a year. Shane lost last night to Dalton. Yes, I saw that. I heard that, Jake and KJ. Yeah, but I think that's. Would you have rather had Dalton Castle versus AR Fox if we were still going to have this match and Shane Taylor versus Samoa Joe, or would you rather have stayed where we're at? Because I'd rather take Shane Taylor versus Samoa Joe. Two big beefy boys slapping meat, what? And two guys that are just fucking hosses. They're gonna go at it. I think that's, to me, the better match. And it could just be I'm not a huge Dalton Castle fan, but we got that match about to kick off. If you want it, we got AR Fox versus Shane Taylor. If you want to give your predictions, I see a Mickey James run in Angle to help Becky at SummerSlam. There you go, James. So you're agreeing with KJ. See, Alexis is agreeing with me here of Shane versus Joe. Yeah, 100%. That to me is the money match here. Pardon me. It's what happens when you got the colds. Hogan's time telling is as great as Big Papa Pump's math skills. Well, that's the only thing, is that Scott Steiner was actually correct with his fucking statement. As ridiculous and astounding as it is to say, he was actually accurate. Actually, while we're here, I'm going to switch here. But the fact that, you know, that's the thing, is the fact that he was actually accurate is still mind-blowing, with it being Scott Steiner of all people, which to me, the best clip, second best clip next to Steiner Math, is him ring announcing for WCW. Steve, Big Nick, I'm a Pacific Standard Time. You guys are EST. Basically, you're 3 hours ahead of us. Yes, but our time here should be your time there. I believe it's the same thing. Well, as in, because we've been here with CJ before, and CJ's Central Time, so he'll still get it when we get it. It's just a different time on the fucking clock. That's all. I'll me here question my own sanity with the vitamins. Alexis is a big Shane fan. I wonder how good a match it would be if Samoa Joe took on Bronson Reed. Any thoughts, guys? Be a hell of a match. That's Samoa Joe's a guy. Christ, you could put Samoa Joe versus Roman Reigns right now to be a hell of a goddamn match. If that's what you want to have him challenge for the head of the table from a different tribe, however you want to look at it like that, Samoa Joe going after big dive over the top rope from AR onto Shane Taylor on the outside. You could put anybody right now against Samoa Joe and they'd have a good match. Now, some would have better matches. And another diving swanton almost from AR into Shane Taylor. This is a little repetitive, but I'll go with it. Shane Taylor versus Joe will be good, but that's Tony's booking. Yeah, well, we've already petitioned before of our socials and everything go down, right underneath us right here and everything. So 100%, if, Tony needs some help, we got you. Shane for the win, says Bonkers. Yeah, I'm taking Shane for the win. What we'll do with Shane Taylor now, Nick? Unfortunately, I don't know. And that's the thing, is I don't even know what he seemed to be kind of missing even once they first brought him in. And that's a wasted opportunity, I feel, is he's got a 2 count right now on AR. Taylor's had a great faction in Ring of Honor. Yeah, Shane Taylor Promotions, 100%. Excuse me real quick. Apologies. But yeah, Shane Taylor Promotions, 100%. Was probably one of the best factions, I'd arguably say, in Ring of Honor history. It's what kept a lot of people around in the Sinclair kind of broadcasting days, I would say, or the last days of Ring of Honor. Ricochet versus Logan Paul at SummerSlam. Danny, yes, I do think we're getting that. That's very much going to happen. It's going to be interesting to see if there's any more matches that get stipulations, because we already know we might get one with Roman. We know we're getting one allegedly, supposedly, with Brock versus Cody. So does it just become a night of interesting stipulations? It's a shame, really, that we never saw Samoa Joe take on The Undertaker, especially at Mania. No, that's one I'm fine with missing out on that one. I don't know if that would have really worked, especially at that point. When Joe was there and where Taker was at in his career, I don't know if that would have been the best thing that we could have done. Not even by a long shot. Shane and Keith Lee, that would be well, I think they have a connection. Yeah, they had a connection when they came in. So, Christ, do you put them as a tag team? Do you have them as a feud? We still haven't even resolved Keith Lee versus Swerve. So maybe you have him pair up with Keith again. Be interesting. Big Dog, thank you. Yes. TK doesn't like big men wrestlers. Pause. Accusations. So he's the opposite of Vince McMahon. Vince, loves the big beefy boys. What? And Tony's like, no, I got to have all my wrestlers small. Samoa Joe's promos are some of my favorite to search up to watch over again. Yeah, Samoa Joe is a extremely talented pro wrestler across the board. Brock versus Cody last man standing match at SummerSlam. I'm calling it. I'm still calling that it's going to be a strap match of some sort. That's what I would say. Dirk, sup KJ and Nick, who you think will benefit in Ring of Honor, that in AEW roster, in your opinion, Blade and Butcher? Where is Kip Sabian? Where the f is Griff Garrison, Miss Roddy Strong's wife Shafir? Okay, so you're saying of who could benefit more going to Ring of Honor. Honestly, I think more people right now could use going to Collision than I would say Ring of Honor, because Ring of Honor, unfortunately, at this point, excuse me, all due respect, has very much become just AW dark. It's become Ring of Honor dark. Really, we've got to try and get everybody on the shows, on the cards at all times. Everybody's got to be doing something. There's no real build to any stories. Like, we have 12 matches on this card, including the 4 on the pre-show. And there's really not been much of a build to any of this. Christ, we didn't know, honestly, we were going to get Claudio versus Mark Briscoe, but unfortunately Mark Briscoe got injured. But we didn't know who Claudio was going to be taking on until this Wednesday. Some of these matches for the card tonight didn't get announced till yesterday. That's a bit ridiculous to me. So I almost feel like Ring of Honor is almost a place at this point, unfortunately, you want to avoid. If you were a talent, I would say. Didn't Brock have last man standing match last SummerSlam? Was that him versus Roman? Was Roman and Brock a last man standing match? I think it could have been. Polo, what's up, Nick? That appreciate the Taker video so dope. Can't believe I missed that. No, you're good, my guy. I think that was actually a family thing, but yeah, what up, my guy? Well, we know Ole Anderson, like beefy guys, it's documented. Well, pause, accusations. Sup, KJ and Nick, Shane Taylor was Swerve Strickland. How do you feel about that? I wouldn't mind it at all. Like I said, I want to just honestly start seeing Shane Taylor do something, and maybe him and Swerve together, and you make a Swerve Promotions or something like that, instead of all this mogul bullshit that just 1 minute he's got Rick Ross, the next minute he's got 2 giant white guys covered in tattoos, the next minute he's part of the embassy, all of that. It might help stabilize Swerve as well, who's another super talented guy that they don't use properly. AR Fox with a jumping drape over DDT on Shane Taylor. Rolls him in for a 1, 2 count. Robert says, I hope Pac wins the Ring of Honor title tonight. It could be interesting. I heard that there was initial speculation that they were going to go back to Claudio versus Eddie, which, honestly, I think if the G1 wasn't going on, they probably would have done. Do you maybe do it to where Pac wins tonight, and then we go Eddie wins it off Pac, and then, Eddie's still happy that he won it, but isn't satisfied because he didn't win it off Claudio, so he's got to challenge Claudio. But I think the better big win for Eddie is if he wins it over Claudio. And I mean, Pac just came back. What feuds do we see Pac having? Speaking of just coming back.
Hi, I think I'm good. Hi. I'm hoping I'm good.
Yes, you are good.
We might be getting some funky weather, so.
You're good. You good if I pause so I can make sure I'm good?
Yes. But if you keep an ear out, who knows what's going to happen. Folks, I'm back. Little technical difficulty will be in here live. Right now I'm getting Shane Taylor versus AR Fox, which we already know. My guess is AR Fox is probably going to win this. I mean, he is taking on Orange Cassidy on Wednesday. It's been a really good match, to be 100% honest. And we're a few minutes away from the start of SmackDown and the official start of Ring of Honor, the actual main show. And we will have our prediction title on the line as well. What's up, Robbie? How you doing? How you doing? What's up, Aaron? The champ is here. So Aaron will be defending his title tonight. We're going to take predictions on both SmackDown and Supercard of Honor and see how this plays out. We'll remind everybody, if you're listening right now, I will put into the chat the next match. You have from the time I put the match up on the chat till I say it's closed. And those are the only votes I'm counting. So if you vote early, AR Fox with the win. There you go. I don't know if you guys heard, but next year's Rumble winner will main event night 1 for WHC, and winner at next Elimination Chamber will main event night 2 Roman's belt. I don't know if that's official, Rocco. It could work out that way. It could definitely work out that way. But yes, Shane Taylor, who I know Nick was talking about big things. It was great to see Shane Taylor come back, and he's taken a series of losses. Like, it's not the same Shane Taylor. I think Shane Taylor's got a lot of talent being left on the table right now. But AR Fox will go on till Wednesday, where he takes on Orange Cassidy for the All-Atlantic Intercontinental International title. 4-minute mark. Invitational kicks off WWE SmackDown tonight. All right. Hopefully we get some action. What's up, Clarkson? How you doing? How do you feel about the news? Punk had a collision backstage talk with the wrestlers and talk about stories and ideas, since Dash is creative in control. Listen, I mean, the fact that we know these meetings are happening still kind of blow my mind. I assume these meetings are happening consistently. I don't think it's a big wow. I think the people on Collision, and we've seen some wrestlers like Malachi Black come out and be very upfront with, we don't want to be on both shows. We want to be on this show. Guys like Andrade, they have a point to prove. Miro, they want to make sure that whether people tune in or not, that it's going to be a really, really solid show. I would argue 3 out of the 4 collisions that we've gotten have been pretty good, pretty solid, and one of them offered up a classic already. So I think there's a lot of intrigue. Ricky Starks is being a heel. The Bullet Club's still lurking around. FTR is going to take on MJF and Adam Cole. That should bring in ratings and excitement. We'll see. I like it. You all excuse Nick for a moment. Oh, his spokesperson is here. He's gone to fill his diaper with whatever junk in up his nose. LOL. Just messing with you, Nick. I might let Nick respond when he gets back. There you go. Thank you, big dog. He appreciates you letting everybody know. KJ and Nick, what do you think of Ring of Honor should do with Shane Taylor? I think Nick touched that one. Listen, there's a lot of options with Shane Taylor. He's a really talented guy. But right now, folks, I will remind everybody, we got Then, Now, Forever coming on for SmackDown. I got the last little preamble for Death Before Dishonor. 2 hosts, 2 shows, 1 stream. Welcome to the Wrasslin for Life Network if you're new here. But we got lots to get into, lots to talk about, and keep the chat going. It's already flowing. and we see lots of people popping in to say hi. Make sure you say hello. Don't be shy. Don't be a stranger. As SmackDown is kicking off with a recap from last week. I call bullshit on that one, Rago. No winner of the Royal Rumble is going to cash in on Seth's interim title. I honestly think it's going to be Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is going to win back-to-back Rumbles. So, yeah, I'm leaning towards Roman being the likely candidate. However, if somebody was to win that Royal Rumble that wasn't Cody, yeah, maybe Seth is a better target if Seth even still has that belt. But I got Pyro at Death for Dishonor before Dishonor, and I'm getting a replay of Jimmy being put in the ambulance. What's good, everybody? What's going on, TJ? How you doing? How you doing? Time to lay the smackdown. We here. Yes, folks, get in that chat. Don't be shy. Don't be quiet. Even if you don't want to say much, put a hi, put a flame, put a thumbs up, put one of our custom emojis. If you're a member, if you're not a member, become a for lifey and join the crew. Remember, we got super stickers. We got super chats. We do our best to click on every chat message, but sometimes it's impossible, and some of y'all talk way too much. But we love it, and we'll do our best. If you want to stand out, click that super chat. And beyond that, folks, just enjoy the show. We got lots of wrestling to talk about here tonight. As the opening match for Ring of Honor, everybody's favorite luchador, Commander. So let the botch count begin. Sorry, Commander, but it's true. The last time we saw Commander, he was taking on Chris Jericho, I think. And that was a 4-star match, according to Dave Meltzer. So we all can figure out what type of drugs that man might be on. Reminder to all then for lifers that the chat SmackDown is on FS1 due to the World Cup football game, aka soccer. Yes, FS1. And I mean, you could usually the FS1 shows kind of get mailed in. There's not a lot going on. This week feels like they went a little bit the other way. Gravity is here in his spacesuit. All right. Yeah. So yeah, FS1 is where you can find it in the States. I had to find it on Sportsnet 360 for those Canadians out there. What's up, Polo? How you doing? How you doing tonight? Do you think LA Knight really needs this invitational for the U.S. title? I found it very funny that reports came out today of like WWE has big plans for LA Knight after SummerSlam. That was the caveat. After SummerSlam, they might have plans for LA Knight. So, if that is true, which I mean, the clickbait is the clickbait, so we don't know how true it is. But let's say it's true. They got nothing going for LA Knight until after SummerSlam. Then he might not win it. Does he need it? No. But I mean, at some point, fans are going to stop cheering for a guy, no matter how much they like him, if he keeps losing. If he is always on the losing end, people are going to give up. So if they're going to do something with LA Knight, you better get cooking soon. But I got the Bloodline, the only one, and Solo. Ironically, the only one and Solo. That's funny as shit. The only one and Solo are together. With Paul Heyman. Dynamite drew 953,000 people. Man, Alexis, I'm a little surprised. Like, you want him to crack that million. Because Tony loves, I know people, the ratings don't mean anything. Tony brags about them a lot. 953 is a good Dynamite. That's the only way I can put that. It's a really good Dynamite. But with all that talent and all the hubbub and blood and guts, why not 1.1? Why not 1.2? If you can crack 1 million because Tony has an announcement about CM Punk, makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. But I do think there's the problem with the overall ratings for Dynamite is that there are segments with stuff that nobody cares about amongst stuff that people really do care about. Even the most avid of AEW fans, there's stuff they're putting on the show that we're like, oh, okay, why is this here? And that's where you see, like, you get a segment that's like 792,000. It really pulls down and stops you from hitting that million mark. You got to find a way to fluff up and strengthen other parts of your show. So the opening match here on Ring of Honor is Commander versus the Astronaut. If you guys want to make a prediction, I'll put that in the chat right now. Ready? Don't put your answer in until I get there. And now voting is open for the prediction championship. And we got the Rey Mysterio coming out. So looks like we're getting the invitational. So get your predictions in. I will put a marker up when the voting is closed. Remember, track your own record because I can't count. Evening, A-Town. How you doing? A-Town down sitting at ringside. A-Town down sitting chat side. Good to see you. Good to see you. Alexis taking Commander. Boston taking Commander. I will also take Commander. And I'm going to go LA Knight. How could you not? Commander JC, James and KC, not JC, but either way. Raleigh Sport, welcome back. I'm thinking Willow, new Ring of Honor champ tonight over Athena. Wow. That was a huge super shooting star by Commander. The only way I see that happening is if Athena might come up to the main roster and do something like Dynamite or, you know, the main roster. I could see Athena definitely, I mean, she's done well. She's really found a character. I think my problem with Athena in the past is she doesn't really get herself over when she talks. She's got a little more of a chip on her shoulder now. She's known for being a stiff worker. So she's developed like this, oh, watch out, she's an actual badass kind of vibe to her.
Speaking of badasses, what? There, she actually said something positive. Yes.
There you go. So, Nick, I think I have to line up with you probably.
I got Sheamus coming out right now slapping hands.
I got Sheamus on the top rope with his arms spread.
All right, I'll let you know when I get there because right now I've got
his arms wide open.
Right. With arms wide open. He just leapt off with arms wide open.
Right.
There, I got Sheamus right now. Fella.
Right, there you go. And yeah, they open Ring of Honor with Gravity versus.
Dude, he's got a Buzz Lightyear mask.
He came out in a spacesuit, man. Like space.
Yeah, he's fucking Buzz Lightyear. He's Lucha Buzz Lightyear.
Lucha Lightyear.
Lucha Lightyear. Yes.
Lucha Buzz.
Yeah, but I've got he's El Buzzo.
Right.
From the fucking Toy Story movie. But yes, I've got Cameron Grimes coming out right now.
Knight for the win.
Yeah.
LA Knight for the win. Yeah. Theory at ringside. What do you got?
I got Theory coming out right now, and that's my prediction. I guess
wait, you got Theory coming out right now?
I'm taking Commander. I almost wanted. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I called him El Buzzo. I'll take.
You're gonna take El Buzzo?
Yeah, I will. It's one of those. If I poke at you, I feel like I kind of have to.
Let me talk to ya.
From the voice beyond.
The crowd pops huge for this man. LA Knight in the house.
He's naturally gotten over. And I think now, well, it's so weird because every time this happens, despite how much the internet, the journalists, what have you, say that they need to push them, they still manage to not.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the mentality of, oh, the fans want it, we can't give it to them. Because then we have to give them whatever they want. No, sometimes you just got to follow the natural order of things. And organically, this works. Like I said, while you were on your break, Nick, eventually, no matter how much we like LA Knight, we will get fed up with watching him lose. And we will stop cheering. But they better do something.
Absolutely. Whose game is it? LA Knight.
Yeah. I love it.
Well, and that's the thing is I know everyone, oh, he sounds just like The Rock. Oh, he sounds just like Austin. Yeah, I don't think that was, even if it was intentional, he's still not them. He's still a different fucking character.
It wasn't a secret. I noticed that Kevin Nash has been having like a one-sided argument about it.
I think he's having like a
meltdown.
a self crisis right now of like, well, wait, I'm not supposed to like it because it's a knockoff, but it's actually good. Like I've seen him wishy washy, flippy floppy with this.
Well, he started with like, this is a fucking knockoff. This is ridiculous, and then he was like, man, this guy's really good, but he's still knockoff, right? Like, am I the only one?
I've got LA Knight and dumping Grimes out as I've got Gravity with a Rampage. Oh, the Rampage Jackson fucking power slam power bomb there.
Bandito. We don't have Bandito.
No Bandito. No Rouge.
Or is it Bandito's brother?
I don't know. He looks. It's Bandito Buzz.
That's Gravity's Bandito. No, Gravity's somebody's brother.
I have never heard of Gravity. Well, the wrestler until yesterday.
Clarification.
I mean, Isaac Newton. Yeah, I can say words. Isaac Newton, all of that. You know, I got that covered. But as far as pro wrestling, he's new to me.
Commander and LA Knight for the win. Victor Flex, Wesley, and Dragon Lee in the crowd. There you go. Is it Dragon Lee's brother?
Oh God.
Are Dragon Lee and Wesley brothers?
No.
I know.
They're like how the Von Erichs ended up and everything.
I can't wait to see the pop for LA Knight. Yeah, no, it was substantial.
Right.
He's got his shit lined up. Wesley and Dragon Lee in the crowd. Thank you, Dale.
At which show?
I'm thinking SmackDown.
Okay.
Or
Interessante.
I don't know.
Maybe they get called up.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see ya. I thought she was getting a push by TK Willow. That's all. Hi, Nick.
That's all I say. She kind of was. Well, she lucked into,
won the Owen.
And I say that the New Japan Strong Women's Championship because Mercedes hurt herself. But then she lost it quickly. And I don't know what TK is doing with her because, like you were talking about Athena earlier, Willow's a bit of Tony's situation or LA Knight's situation of she's just naturally got a base behind her now. She's starting to get over. So do you put the title on her to have that happy, feel good moment?
Who is the current AEW Women's Champion?
Tony Storm. Or unless you're counting the TBS title is Statlander.
That's right. Okay. I almost had to ask in the sense of like they're not doing a whole lot around this right now. Like even this week we got a women's match. We got Britt versus a jobber. And like what's going on with the women's division? What's going on with the women's title? What is really being contested? If you have this heel faction, you have this natural baby face, and Willow's whoa, there goes Commander with his usual shit.
The old school
wow.
Yeah, it's a moonsault. I almost wanted to call it shooting star press, but it's a regular moonsault. So the old school into a moonsault.
Oh, he kicked out.
Two.
Out. I counted as 3. I was right.
He popped out the wings and that got his shoulder up there.
How that close, bro?
Right.
Oh, I thought that was 3.
I did see this, yes, as well. RIP T's and P's to the good paisan there, Tony Bennett.
Yeah, a legend.
Right. Nick, the vitamins are making you forget. Ooh, sorry.
Sorry, Nick. A really sloppy Hurricane Rana, head scissors ish, but there you go. You go 1-0.
El Buzzo. Yes.
El Buzzo with the roll up.
Gravity picks up the win. See? Well, right there, how James is saying, making you forget gravity exists. No, gravity just picked up the win. And, that's why they call me Anakin Skywalker and everything. Because, when you levitate.
Yeah, so the brother of the former Ring of Honor champion, Victorious. Rush's brother. Dragon Lee's
brother. Rush's brother. What?
I'm guessing.
It'd be Rush or Bandito.
No, it's Bandito's brother.
On commercial break.
Oh, fuck. I don't care anymore. Fact checkers, let me know.
Right. Bash 8, what are you guys watching? Well, it says right beneath us, we're watching SmackDown and Death Before Dishonor. There you go. I mean, it says it in the thumbnail.
We take our time to make it visually easy to figure out.
Just a little bit. All jokes. Wesley and Dragon Lee at SmackDown. Thank you, Paul.
There you go.
A lot. Why Wes and Dragon are in the crowd? Because SmackDown is in Orlando. Ooh, that's also another bad shout of just, hey, it's round NXT. So
Yeah, we were in the
that's
neighborhood.
again like what we talked about with Big E being there.
True. LA Knight taking over on Sheamus right now.
Big
Oh,
clothesline.
not today.
And they're all leaving as friends. So this was just a happy-go-lucky fight there on Ring of Honor. But we're getting the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships right now. The Kingdom versus Lucha Bros versus Best Friend versus Aussie Open. Who you taking and why? Oh, shit. Sorry. They're just running through the fucking card.
Yeah, they're just running through. I was like, I don't know what's next. I had to put it in the chat. So how is everyone doing after the first match? Who picked the astronaut?
Yeah. Who picked Buzz Lightyear? I want to know. Am I right now? Am I going to be champion?
Oh, we're going for there you go. Teaming up for some beats of the Bowery here.
I feel bad for Ray because Knight's got to get on his knee and Ray's got to climb onto the fucking bottom rope.
Okay, so up next, Dalton Castle
versus Samoan Joseph.
Right.
But see, we already got 0-1, 0-1. How many times did Commander botch?
Not
a lot
many.
more than 0-1.
All right, folks, I'm about to drop the next match into the chat. Predictions are open now.
Terrence out here saying real wrestlers, not Logan Paul, is in the rain. I can't stand the rain out my window.
I instantly went to blame it on the rain.
Maybe that's why Commander me long ago.
Right.
The storm. I know.
Feel Good Friday, folks. Hope you're enjoying the show. How many times? Not that many. It was a quick match. A couple sloppy points, but I mean, overall, it was a pretty good match. Lucha Buzz stole the win, so Gravity takes the W, and we're moving on now. We still got the Fatal 4-Way going on in SmackDown.
Right. John, I apologize. Joe, he's 1-0 already, apparently. But yeah, no, they were just reading through the card. I thought that was the next match, but the next match is Dalton Castle versus Samoan Joseph for the Ring of Honor television title, and I'm taking Samoa Joe. Joe for the win.
You're taking Joe?
Richard's taking Castle. Makes sense. His brain's a little.
You know what though? I'm gonna go Dalton Castle. You know what, Rich? I'll give you some love. I'm gonna go Dalton Castle beats Joe tonight.
Y'all are both adjacent then.
Yeah, I don't. You know what? Just to be difficult. Listen, I didn't think fucking Gravity was gonna win. So
I was gonna say normally I'm the one out here trying to be difficult, but yeah,
right.
Curtis taking Joe for the win. Knight and Grimes have history. He may try to keep Knight from it. That's old. Yeah, that's a callback that I even forgot about. That's good.
Again, another one of those storylines of like, wait, you did all this shit and then he drove off the belt anyway? Wait, what? Right. But whatever. It was fun.
Boss. Shout out Super Blacks. Lucha Lightyear won Boston. Grimes with the nice kicks. Joe for the win. Boss saying real wrestling. Where? Well, I mean, I know we're real wrestling.
No, we're the real wrestling.
We talk real wrestling. Why? Okay, Samoa Joe for the win. There you go, John. Joe is going to I can't say that word on YouTube. Want to know? So there was a couple people that picked, I guess, El Buzzo.
Oh no.
Tell me Dalton Castle just doesn't need to just. If I'm gonna ultimate fantasy book, you replace the boys with Pretty Deadly. Just make that a fucking
you would work.
It would work 100%.
I think Dalton Castle, and I've said this a lot, I think Dalton Castle should be on AEW Dynamite. I think the guy's a draw. I think he commands the arena. He's got an old school vibe. He works the audience really well, and he's a vet.
He really is. Be a job guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's been kind of average, right?
Oh, we're getting Sheamus with a power bomb on LA Knight. On Grimes that was suplexed in LA Knight that superplexed Rey Mysterio.
I changed my vote.
As we go to commercial break, and you goddamn right after that there. but I've got
Look at this
Samoa Joe stuff
entrance.
coming out.
I still say I miss his WWE music, and people think I'm crazy, but it was so on point.
Oh yeah,
right? Then he'd come out and
Joe.
so
Right.
perfect.
Well, and it almost felt like it was naturally had that Joe chant in it, so it caused you to kind of do it.
Right. And it sounded like how he walks to the beat of that song naturally.
Oh, 100%. But that's the thing is Samoa Joe, does he go down as one of those guys that just never really seemed to fully get his flowers? Because I know he's probably towards the back.
I think so. Even like I think again, we had, you see him go to WWE and you're like, Joe's a killer. This is gonna be amazing. And he had moments, but you could have seen Joe as a WWE
most of his moments
champion.
were in NXT.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like I mean, I think if he had, a six-pack, Vince would have pushed him harder. And that's just the way it is.
See, I hate that defense because Kevin Owens.
There's some exceptions, but even Owens hasn't had.
He didn't have a beard. You would think a hefty Samoan like that, Vince would be just money.
Mr.
Krabs over there.
I love Joe, man. I think he could have done tons of, but he has. He's had an amazing career.
Right. Boss out here just saying live. Well, you got to put the 4 in front of it. Aaron talking about a horrible spot.
Bivens!
Bivens on commentary. We've got Bivens is on commentary. Commercial break number 1. No, I think this is number 2.
Is this only the first commercial break?
2. This is 2.
That's gotta be number 2.
Since I've been back, this is 2.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Right. LA Knight needs better entrance music to be a top guy. I think you could tweak it. But
but I think it goes with like the Miami Vice kind of vibe, right? Like that.
But most
LA
top
vibe.
guys tend to have music
Miami.
that you could put on and let it replay. Like Roman's, it feels like an ultimate final boss battle. Cody's is an actual legit song for the most part, so you can literally just put it on and it goes.
Yeah, you might be right, Vince. Upgrade that shit.
Yeah, well, just tweak it. Even Randy's, I hear a voice, like all of those have those iconic spots that you can start to do, even if you're just singing or humming. You can't do that with LA's.
Yeah.
It'd be pro sing along, which I know you're against, but
sorry, I missed the last part. I was distracted by it.
I said it would be pro sing along.
Yes.
As I've got Fast and Furious warming up here, but it'd be pro sing along, which I know you're not the biggest fan of.
I'm a big fan of sing alongs, though.
Fair enough.
What else we got? Oh, sorry.
WWE could not handle Samoa Joe. Sorry, guys. I've watched these other wrestling shows. Not impressed. I'm sticking with WWE. I'll keep watching the others just to be fair, but don't expect much from me on them. Sorry, / not sorry. To each their own, though. But that's the thing, is that's why we're, kind of the safe spot for everybody when it comes to pro wrestling, because we cover everything. We were here at 7:00, covering even 0 hour for Ring of Honor. Who else does that? We're out here watching both shows at the same time. Still going to be here for Royale with Cheese Rampage. We've been here for GCW, Wrestling Revolver, House of Glory. This is, the place for different strokes for different folks.
Joe, obviously.
Well, Jesus.
2. Oh, commercials. Yeah. Okay, boss. Bad Santa monster. All right. Sometimes I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
Let him have it.
Nick, Way, acknowledge your tribal chief.
Who's your what now?
Nice Roman figure. Nick, Way, acknowledge your tribal chief.
Oh, he's talking about my Instagram post there, because
okay.
The Roman figures, because it's become a tradition at this point, I feel, of when I bring the wife to work in the morning. Early mornings, I end up, on the weekends, I end up stopping over to the Walmart and see what they have.
There you go. Spray paint them gold.
Trust me, when she saw the Roman figure, she's like, the golden KJ wasn't enough at this point.
Right. Right now, I got Sheamus just gets an earfall, though. Lots going on, folks. If you're just tuning in, make sure you hit like, subscribe. We're well over 100 likes so far tonight on this particular stream. and we appreciate every bit of it. Joe with a big boot on Dalton Castle. That's right. We are watching 2 shows. So if you need to know what's going on, we got you.
Right.
Samoa Joe was sent on. And Sheamus setting up a... Oh, no, he's looking at Theory.
Yeah, this is where we're going to get the distraction here. I feel Theory's going to cost Sheamus here.
I feel like they're booing Sheamus.
Because they want LA Knight.
They were going to... Yeah, he was going to kick LA, and they're booing him. Oh. Mysterio breaking up the count. Bit of a sloppy slam there, but they made it work.
Hey, it's still been a hell of a match so far.
No, it's been good. It's been fun. Nice way to start the show. Not too much bullshit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Big super kick from Cameron Grimes. Big knee from Sheamus right now. Oh, LA Knight about to put Sheamus away. Kiss of death. Or actually...
would this little man go away? Rey Mysterio again interrupting.
He's just the flying jelly bean out here with his highlighter fucking colored gear.
What was that move?
It's like a crossbody Spanish fly.
It was like a
between
crazy
Grimes and Ray, driver. Yeah. I see you, A-Town, boss. Oh, yeah. A-Town out here saying how he likes his girls thicker than the Snickers, which I fully condone, but keep that in the privates. That's when you need to get pause. That's when you need to be that member, and you can, just have a members only chat or some shit like that.
Yeah, but good taste,
right? JV out here just going full Eric Cartman. The tears of LA Knight fans.
We got Cameron on the top or on the second row. Sheamus setting him up, a la Doomsday Device.
Right, and I've got Joe laying out Castle. Knight with a KOD. Why?
Double.
It was a reverse death at Valley Driver. Double 619, and Sheamus sold that how you should, and Grimes just went halfway through the fucking ring. Oh yeah, because he had to take the splash there. 1, 2.
Wait,
and Austin Theory pulls him out. Thank you. I've never been a bigger fan of Austin Theory. Thank you.
Right, the crowd's like, yes!
Does not need to win this.
Purpose before opinion. Oh, here comes Santos.
Yeah,
Santos
but that's still should have technically been a disqual.
But does it not feel like they're setting up Santos
in a 4-way? Because that would have been a disqualification.
Technically. But do you not feel like they're setting up now Santos versus Theory?
I fucking hope not. I fucking hope not. Could it be you set that up after he loses the title? Because LA Knight has to win. I
think LA Knight's going to lose to Santos.
Oh, no.
Oh!
He just hit the people's elbow and eats a bro kick. Grimes with the cannon. No way. Ray
versus Santos.
1, 2.
Ray versus Santos. What are we doing? What
the fuck are we doing?
Rey Mysterio will take on Santos. So LWO might be in trouble. Shit. I felt it.
My heart's in trouble right now. Like, what the fuck are we doing here right now?
Clear.
Right, literally. Elizabeth. Just why? Make it make sense. You ain't got the answers, Sway. You ain't got the answers, Hunter. Make it make sense.
Right. Always the bride. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And it felt like they were setting up Santos to take Theory, which will be very interesting now because Santos got to take on Rey Mysterio to get the Theory.
Do they think that if they're just trying to do like the Daniel Bryan, like if we deny the fans getting what they want long enough, they'll just reach a fucking fever pitch or something? Because but you reach that, you go past that tipping point, you jump the shark at some point to where they're like, well, fine, fuck it, they ain't gonna do it, so why do we care? That's
what I said when you were on your break, was like, as much as LA Knight's got a ton of fanfare, but that fanfare will dissipate. And the report I read today blew my mind of they have big plans for LA after SummerSlam. Oh, okay.
Right. Well, that's what I said. Well, yeah,
Okay.
after SummerSlam, after he wins the U.S. title, that's what my whole thought was. And you could set this up after this and everything like that. But just why?
So there you go. Santos and Ray hugging it out because they will fight next week.
I'm glad that Santos is so proud of his son, Rey Mysterio, winning that match there.
Ray won. 0-1, 0-2, 0-1.
My brain hurts. As we've still got Joe and Castle going on Death Before Dishonor as we're getting is it a build-up for I think it's a build-up for SummerSlam?
Oh, the hype package? Yeah, no, we're getting this is for Raw, is it not?
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's replaying moments from Raw or if it's building up Monday Night Raw.
Oh, we got a contract signing.
Oh, so it is building up Monday Night Raw. So we're getting a contract signing. We're getting Logan Paul, Ricochet facing off. We're getting Riddle and Gunther again for the 18th time. I feel like that tells me that probably I Hear Voices in My Head is showing up at SummerSlam.
Wait, did they just say we're getting Riddle and Gunther again?
I believe so.
Jeez,
I saw Gunther at least advertised. I don't know if it was slamming around Riddle because it's happened so many times. But
he just got fucking pancaked by the man. It wasn't even a fair fight.
And he sat there and cut the whole promo on top of the announce table.
Joe up over the top rope as the match goes on with Castle for the Ring of Honor television title.
Right. I like this. So does that mean Santos is Dom Dom's grandpappy, Nick?
Technically.
Well, technically, yes, but that depends because Dom Dom could be of the Guerrero lineage, so you never know.
Touche.
Tabernacle.
So we got quite a few people with some losses on their record here tonight. Remember, folks, the prediction championship is on the line. Aaron is, I don't know how Aaron's doing. How's the champ doing right now? Aaron, where are you? Why Ray? I didn't pick Ray. You didn't pick Ray?
Nobody did. He literally seemed like the longest odds.
So does this potentially lead to problems between Ray and Santos?
I feel like it's going to happen down the road, or you get Ray doing it of the passing of the torch of you're the new big babyface Lucha. Oh, yeah, because I did see Drew, so okay, that makes sense.
Okay, that's better because you can't keep doing Riddle. You can't keep going to that well.
Right. Speaking of going to wells, A-Town out here saying SmackDown next week is in my hometown, New Orleans. You heard me.
That's a place on my bucket list, A-Town. I've never been to New Orleans. So
I still want to test Hannibal Buress's whole stand-up bit about how you can throw yourself a parade with like 3 people. Because I want to throw myself my own fucking parade. I don't care if it costs like a couple $100 just on a fucking Wednesday. I'm just throwing myself a fucking parade going from bar to bar.
All right, let's go.
Right.
This is leading to LA Knight winning the Rumble. Wow.
But then he goes at Seth. Well, it's actually I don't hate. So, or whoever's world champ at that time. Because could we see Finn beat Seth at SummerSlam?
What? No. I mean, here's the issue with that is it's just so far away. Like what are you going to do with him until then? Keep just having him lose and got to build him up at some point.
Well, could you see Finn beat Seth and Seth takes a break?
Joe's got Bibbins by the neck. Bibbins is freaking out. I don't understand. Like, I thought Bibbins was like the GM.
Yeah, it was supposed to be him and Jerry Lynn. They were in charge of creative. Well, I've got him right now throwing out the boys.
He's kicking out the boys. So Joe's about to win. Thanks to Bibbins, I think.
Macopa.
You guys catch G1 by any chance? Bits and pieces, to be honest, Keyshawn. It's tough to catch it when it happens, but yeah, trying to follow it along as much as we can.
I was gonna say, if you can't tell, I've caught a few things this week, but I've tried to catch as much as I can of the G1. I know Eddie at least won his first round matchup.
That is true.
Right. Yeah, so the boys have been thrown out, and we're still going with Samoa Joe versus Dalton Castle. Now, 35 minutes into the show? Coquina clutch after a low blow.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
There
we've
you
got
go.
the
That was a
Cabana
really
twins.
weird end to this match.
This is a really
If it
shit end
ends.
to that match. But yeah, we've got the Cabana twins at ringside. We've got Jey Uso walking past.
It's over.
Hey, we've got Tony and hashtags. We'll see. We've talked about with the Judgment Day going to NXT. We've heard these whole rumors and speculation. We're going to start to see a bit more of the crossover because we've got the Creed brothers. We've got Tony and Halfstacks, both backstage. So yeah.
I guess you know what? Hey, we're in town. Let's bring us, hey kids, get over here. We're going on a school trip.
Right.
Let's go.
Field trip with the Pierce? No way. Cruising on down Main Street. I'm relaxing, feeling.
Wait, what?
We just got a U.S. title match announced for tonight.
Wait, that's stupid. That is dumb for me. This is why I
why not make that for the title?
Well, he's gonna have a non-title match with Santos, but Santos has a match to
versus Ray for the number one contender.
So why not? Like, why would you fuck with that?
Lazy booking. As I'm getting a video package for the tag team title match. So Samoa Joe picked up the win on Ring of Honor. We're getting a highlight package for the Fatal 4-Way for the Ring of Honor World Tag Title match. And I'm getting a replay of Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, so we're going to, recap of Raw. I'm going to put the next prediction into the chat. If you guys want to get your predictions in on the Ring of Honor title, this should say tag titles. The Fatal 4-Way match is next. Best Friends, Lucha Bros. Who else is in this match, bro?
It is also United Empire,
yes,
and the Kingdom. And Wayne, new subscriber from New Orleans. Well, shout out, my guy. Speaking of best friends and everything like that. But yeah, 100% be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We do this all the damn time for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. We still got plenty of things up our sleeves. Like, we still got Collision and tomorrow night. We've still got our interview dropping with Jay Bougie on Sunday as well.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, guys, check out that interview on Sunday for sure. Check out the latest episode of Luna's Lounge. That is up as well. And we got a lot of original content coming your way. More interviews. We're sitting down with more wrestlers next week. The gentleman, Jay Bougie, what a wicked interview. Fresh off a taping from MLW. We've seen him on AEW Dark. It was a great pleasure to chat with him. And I believe this man has a bright future. He's doing all the right things to get to the next level. And people are noticing. He's Mr. PWI. So you got to tune in to find out why.
There you go. And Vera, I was about to say, Wayne, you hit the next level by subscribing to the best wrestling channel out there. Why? Lex taking Best Friends, Kingdom for the win. Trevor's taking Lucha Bros. Did Joe win? Yes, he did. Yep. John's out 2-1. Mm-hmm. Oh, Victor's out here. He's celebrating his birthday. He's about to. For those that haven't been here for a long time, Victor owns a gentleman's establishment, I believe.
Yo, what are the candles like at that birthday party?
The place where they blow out more than candles.
I wonder if I can get there by Sunday.
Bro, I feel like y'all two could make that work.
Right.
Aaron's out here 3-0. Now we're gonna have to fact check this here because you can't be out here just Roman Reigns in it of the kid on the playground of no, I didn't lose. You can't touch me.
I don't know. Did you really pick Gravity, Aaron?
Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Who picked Gravity?
He definitely picked Joe. Who really picked Gravity? Come on now.
Right. Did you all just pick it because I called him El Buzzo? But so who are you picking for this match? We've got Carmelo and Trick. Yeah, so
there you go.
It really is just, hey, we're in Orlando, so let's bring all the NXT kids on a field trip.
It's a fucking field trip to the big show.
No way.
I'm taking the Kingdom.
You are taking the Kingdom. Son of a bitch, because that's who I was going to take too.
Really?
Yeah, because United Empire should, and I hopefully will have a match with FTR. Or even if you get MJF and Cole, which I still think it's going to be FTR. Mea culpa for good. But Also, Lucha Bros need to go up to the main roster. And who's the Best Friends? They've been on the main roster.
Yeah.
I hate to say that. So the Kingdom's been the only one that's been consistently in Ring of Honor. So I think they win it, and the Ring of Honor really starts to create that divide.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Nick. Shit.
I've got Charlotte Flair coming out right now, as I've also got
Charlotte
United
versus
Empire.
EO.
Up next.
All right, guys. The next cue for predictions is in. We will close the predictions soon. Nick, my night is just continuing to be funky. I got a little thing I got to fix, and I'll try and be back in a second. Technical errors. We are live, folks.
Right. So KJ is going to have to sit here and call this, when we're getting an end to it. But I've got Charlotte just looking like a shitty, like 70s or 80s fucking superhero out here with the gold fucking cape with the giant fucking shoulder pads here. But I've got the Lucha Bros coming out here right now. Oh, mea culpa. As I'm in a commercial on WWE and I've got the Lucha Bros on Death Before Dishonor, and I will just say, yes, I apologize if I sound a little rough or, haphazard or anything like that. But I do got the lovely May 19th finally. I've, managed to go about as long as Roman Reigns did of not getting pinned on it. And then, it turned around and Jey Uso'd my ass. So I'm a little south of the weather here, but I'm still trying to hold on as best we can because there's no place I'd rather be than right here with the Wrestling for Life Network. And with you peoples. John, I'm taking the Kingdom for the win. I took Gravity earlier, even though I thought Bandito was wrestling the Commander, but then you guys said it wasn't Bandito, so I took Gravity. I am 2-1. There you go. Thank you for the explanation, John. Mea culpa. I wish they'd give EO this, but I'm taking Charlotte. Fair enough. Does EO lose here? So when she cashes in, it means even a little bit more. I feel, I think that could be a good fit. And yeah, Charlotte's coming out here as Miss. I started a line, so I don't need to wait in line. I don't know if she takes an L right before she's about to have a triple threat match for the title. But I do have I have Matt Taven, and why am I blanking on not Trent Beretta's name? We'll get there, but I've got Best Friends and the Kingdom right now. Kicking it off. Chuck Taylor, there we go. So I've got Chuck Taylor and Matt Taven right now in the ring, as I am in commercial on SmackDown. Stevie saying, what up to Bobby? Bobby, what up? Charlotte for the win. DQ due to Bayley/Bianca. Ooh, but then but if they attack Charlotte, then Charlotte still wins. So that's the thing. Bobby, what up? Steve the Queen, why? Charlotte and Lucha Bros. Charlotte should come out one time with a women's version of Andrade's mask. I think if and when potentially Andrade ends up going over or back over to WWE, I should say, I think that'll happen. I could see that. You get Andrade and Charlotte versus Becky and Seth. And I don't hate that idea. Pardon me. What was Mama Rhodes yelling at Brock? I don't know. Probably just stop it. Help. Leave him alone. Just your basic, screams. Oh, we got the Tiffy top right out here in the front row. And I'm trying to remember, have they just done like what they do at NXT tapings to where they just have one seat and they just slide talent in and out of it? As to, oh, they're from NXT. Oh, they're also from NXT. As I've got EO coming out right now with Bayley. And I've got Phoenix and Mark Andrews. Yeah, I've got Kyle Fletcher. There we go. Swear. vitamins and all of this is not really helping the situation. Jordan, what up, my guy? Charlotte and Andrade versus Bianca Montez would be awesome. Yes, that would as well. Asuka, another short title reign. I hate that idea. I hate that we're honestly probably going to get that to where, unfortunately, it always seems like Asuka ends up being, excuse me, this transitional champion. Even though she's so talented, she came back and even reinvented her whole gimmick a bit and everything. Granted, it's really just Asuka, just with Cloud Pay and the Mist, that she's a heel. But yeah, she's just always managed to. I think, like we mentioned with somebody else earlier, I've always managed to be the bridesmaid, never the bride. Again, apologies. But we're getting a replay of last week to where we had Charlotte end up spear Bianca on the ringside. And this is where we got the first tease that Io could cash in. Yeah, because we had Bailey. How do you mess up a cash in? Oh, yeah, just got missed it. As we've got all four men right now. Well, we've got Kyle Fletcher. We've got both of United Empire and Lucha Bros actually right now in the ring. And I still don't like when multi-team tag matches only have one person from, one team. And like there's only two men in the ring versus four. I want another night to win, but congrats to Rey Mysterio. He deserves it. Bailey out here with modern day UFO pants. Yeah, a little bit. Richard taking Io for the win. I don't know if the voting's been called off because I thought KJ was handling that. So I gotta still get your predictions in. Although I'm watching Ring of Honor, LA Knight losing is disappointing. Yes, it is. Big Dog, I don't think Grimes has a chance. I was just comparing him to Ray. What do we get here? As mea culpa. No one WWE wouldn't be surprised if we get Mysterio facing each other. Winner takes both belts. Wait, what? So we're gonna get U.S. champion versus North American champion? What? As Io with a drop kick on a Charlotte, as United Empire right now run a roughshod over everybody in this tag match. The pint side submission machine, Thea Hale should attack Tiffany in the crowd. Well, like I said, I think she's only really there for all of, a 10-second camera spot. I do appreciate the continuing the story if that did happen, but I think she's really there just for a hot moment. So I think it's cool out there trying to challenge Bailey on, trying to underhand Io's cash in, as I've got Charlotte going to the top rope, as I've got everybody collected together, as it looks like, Mike Bennett was trying to go up off the top rope. Bailey going to cause Io to lose by trying to help her. Fair enough. Could happen. As we're getting a superplex from Trent Beretta onto Mike Bennett onto everybody on the outside here. Oh, Io right now trying to get back in control as, yeah, so if you have it, Io for life. Maybe Bailey could get Cole to put on the singlet again. Oh, no, we don't need another Michael Cole match. Not at all, not ever. What? Oh, For Life. I think you somehow managed, Steve G, to mess up For Life twice. Even though it's in our name, but you can have that. James, if she does that, she needs to be released. Oh, that's aggressive to sit there and say, if we get another Michael Cole match, then she's gone. No, they've been somehow built into that.
All right. Hello.
Hello, you good?
Good. All right. I'm back. I'm rolling.
Yeah.
Did I mention we're live, folks?
Just a little bit. Trust me, if they couldn't tell with you, they could tell with me.
But yeah, we are in a commercial break, Nick, and then the tag match is still going on. I did pick the Kingdom. Who did you end up picking?
The Kingdom. I feel like, unfortunately, we've been pretty much outside of Gravity versus Commander, which is my one lone extra win, I believe. We've been pretty much, same pathway across the board here.
Fair enough. But yeah, folks, we are in a commercial break with SmackDown. Make sure, be a friend, tell a friend, jump on social, let them know where you are watching your wrestling here at the Wrasslin for Life Network. Be a part of the family, be a part of the fun, and keep the good times rolling.
Right.
Oh, bumper cars.
I got a giant drop kick off the top rope from Bennett onto, is it Taven? Yeah, I think it's Taven. Yeah, because Bennett's on the outside.
So, yeah, sorry, my bad. I got Bennett staggering right now.
I've got Bennett breaking up the tag to Chucky T.
What's happening in my life?
I don't know. I wish I did.
Yeah. There we go.
I've got Beretta in the corner tagging a Bennett. So we've got the Kingdom teaming up right now on Trent Beretta as we are in commercial on SmackDown, like you said.
Right. I'd like to see Aussie Open win this. It'd be a surprise, I think, just because of how they use them.
I'd rather see Aussie Open versus FTR than I would see. It was interesting even that the Lucha Bros held the Ring of Honor tag titles because since then they've kind of, a little bit been off of Dynamite. So
the AEW tag team division is no longer anything. Like now, sorry, the AEW presence on Dynamite is nothing right now. There's not a whole lot of presence, and then we saw what we're getting on Collision with tag team wrestling. So kudos to FTR for that.
Well, still, I think that 3 out of the 4 teams here in this match, the Kingdom excluded, unfortunately, are teams that I could see very much on a main event on a Dynamite or a main event on a Collision or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I don't think they need to be involved with Ring of Honor.
Well, they made a semi big deal about the Kingdom coming in, Nick, and they have been pretty quiet and pretty flat since signing.
True. Well, we've also still got the Righteous that,
man,
what was supposed to be a big thing with WWE. Speaking of how we were talking about Eric Young earlier.
Wow.
Now they're involved with the Dark Order that even Evil Uno was losing his mind because the Elite were using their colors in the Blood and Guts match.
Yeah, that's funny, right?
Right.
But if that's the next thing for the Young Bucks, is they're going back into some rivalry with the Dark Order, it's not good. It's not good for business.
Boo
I think they're better than that. And listen, I'm not knocking the Young Bucks for once. I think they're better than fucking around with the Dark Order. Excuse my language.
Right.
Oh, a great tandem offense in this match, and it's been paced.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Penta 1, 2, break up by Taven.
I like Bailey on commentary, especially with Cole.
Oh, well, you had people that were out here questioning if we were going to get a Bailey versus Cole match, if Bailey was going to get Cole to put on the singlet again.
Right. Oh! Chucky breaking up the pin. We got Charlotte and Io still going, Nick.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just got Chucky breaking up the pin here. So
I think Charlotte for the win, because if I'm guessing, if I get what I want, Io wins the title, but then it gives Charlotte the out to say, I beat you. I deserve another title shot. I am the line.
Yeah, well, I think Charlotte, she can't really take it out before she's going for a championship match.
Yeah,
but speaking of out, I will be right back.
There you go. Nick's going to grab a pause for the cause, folks. Like I mentioned, if actually, I'll put that in now, but predictions are closed for these two matches. Predictions are closed. So if you haven't made your prediction yet, I'm sorry. You're taking L on this one. But right now, we got the Fatal 4-Way still going on for the Ring of Honor Tag Champions chip. And we got Bailey on commentary for Io versus Charlotte Flair. And I like Io a lot. I like her entrance. I like her attitude. I think they could do a lot of good things with Io Sky. Ooh. Charlotte in control. Let's see what the chat is saying. And make sure, if you're new here, get in that chat, say hello, and make sure you're getting your predictions in. Go after that championship. Aaron has it on the line tonight. Got that one, yeah. Aussie Open FTR would be nice. Listen, I take Lucha Bros against FTR because I know what the Lucha Bros can do. Oh, huge power bomb by Io Sky. Huge. Lucha Bros versus Bullet Club would be good. Would be cool. Yeah, see, I'm with you, JV. All right, we got Maria on the apron, shaking what the Lord gave her. And we got Chauncey doing her best Bray Wyatt. Okay. I like creepy Shotzi. Why Charlotte looks like she don't know what she's doing. Yeah, I didn't catch that, Aaron. Huge pile driver. Wow, Lucha Bros. Super kick in stereo. Phoenix to the top. Going for the W. And there it is. Oh, wow. Broken up by Bennett. Bailey still hates Michael Cole. Yeah, I do enjoy that rivalry. I really do. Wow, Io completely misses. Nothing but air on the moonsault. Charlotte says, I'll show you how it's done, little one. Wow, foot's up. Enough with the Dark Order feuds. Yeah, amen, Vance. I'm with you. Wow. Io swinging into the crossface. And she yanking back on Charlotte. We got action on both screens right now, folks. As the Kingdom in control of Penta and Io in control of Charlotte. Oh, we're transitioning. Good match for the ladies. Dark Order to me is like Jericho. They need to go away. I'm with you, Steve. Listen, I won't make this long or a belabored point by any stretch, but here's my thing with the Dark Order. We all know what happened with Brody Lee. Sad, unexpected, tragic. But I think the best way to honor Brody Lee was to put the Dark Order in the view that he had the Dark Order and continue that. You had your babyface moment. Everybody celebrated, but the Dark Order had an opportunity to get back to business. And maybe they did find a new leader, somebody with a little more clout. Wow, Io with a 2. But the Dark Order just stayed slapsticky, goofy, dumb, silly. I thought they had something magic when they were doing those infomercials and join the Dark Order. And then they got Brody involved. It was even better. You're like, okay, this is something. I think they could have carried on the vision of Brody better, in my humble opinion. Match is a bit off, especially Charlotte. Fair enough. Okay, Aaron. Maybe just not very familiar with Io. Wow, huge spear. I think it's been a pretty good match, though. 2 count. Trent eating a huge double clothesline. Up. Uh-oh. Down. A new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. Aussie Open. Wow. Aussie Open pinning Trent Beretta and walking away with tag team gold tonight. Folks, you got new champs. And Io and Charlotte still battling. There you go. A team that's had gold all around the world now has Ring of Honor titles. 1 and 3. Yeah, it's been an interesting night, Alexis. I do not blame you. I think I also am sitting at 1 and 3. 1 and 3. Let's go. I'm glad to take a loss for Aussie Open to win. Yeah, crazy. 1 and 3. Wow. The new champion's going to have a record of 1 and 7. 2 and 6. Io's got Charlotte in the corner, and she's up on that top turnbuckle. There's a bit of a weird pause here. Big Hurricane Rana! 2 count! Wow, series of roll-ups. Trent bleeding profusely from the eye. Not happy. There you go. Charlotte with the win. Nobody is backstage. Like, nobody? Everybody left? Everybody went home? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Send Bray to AEW. Rename Reman. Oh, Asuka from nowhere. Wow. The basement kick. And going for that arm bar. Do we get Bianca? Now they're setting up Charlotte to lose. They set up Charlotte to lose. They set up Io to get that belt. And then Charlotte has a claim to go after Io because I beat you. So Charlotte got the victory if anybody was checking. This match is clunky. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Even that corner spot, I will admit, like, it felt like it took a good few minutes for them to get their shit together and figure out what they were going to do from the top there. Right now on Ring of Honor, I got the Righteous in the stairs, cutting a little bit of a promo on the Dark Order. Yeah, there was rumors about Bray being the Dark Order guy. Once upon a time, I had visions of, like, the Dark Order being in the ring and the voice of Bray kind of coming up and kind of being mysterious. But we are now getting a replay of Dominic Mysterio winning the North American Championship on Tuesday. Speaking of new champions. Larry, not a bad call. Not sure if Bray Wyatt can recover from VKM and Triple H's recent booking. Listen, Steve G, I still put some of the onus on Bray Wyatt. I don't know if it was all Triple H. I don't know if it was all VKM. I believe they brought in special writer, or they did bring in a special writer for Bray Wyatt. Sometimes we got to blame the talent. But that Mountain Dew match was fucking stupid. Okay. Oh, here's Dom and Rhea. Dirty Dom. They got to stop calling him Dirty Dom. There's no reason for this. Watu and Taguchi come into the ring. I think up next is a 6-man match. Oh, wow. Leon Ruffin. Been a minute. Wow. Pete Dunne here having a conversation with Dom. Very interesting. And a much calmer Butch. Wow. Pete Dunne wants a title match. Yes, Charlotte Flair is number 1, Aaron. I'm with you, buddy. Hey, Shawn Michaels is in the house. Would you want a female to become the leader of the Dark Order if it was the right female? I mean, if it was Rhea Ripley, why not? I feel like she's the leader of Judgment Day, so. Oh, Shawn trying to get this match set up for tonight. Dom versus Dunn. So we got a trios championship match up next as the Embassy comes out. I will throw that in the chat now. We will start to take your predictions. And here is Roman. Here is Solo. Here is Paul frozen in a Buddha-like stance. Roman looking at Solo, looking at the necklace. Could somebody tell me why Pac was involved in Blood and Guts? Because he has history with Kenny. He doesn't like Kenny. He doesn't like, but now he doesn't like Claudio, so he will be here tonight. I think it was just a way to get him back in the mix. And yeah, there is history there with Pac and the Elite. So I didn't mind him being included. I hated how they kind of went about it, but they were also trying to build tonight's card on short notice. It is what it is. I'm going to take the Mogul Embassies for the win on this one because, yeah, I don't know why this would be a pay-per-view match based on the opponents. A-Town Down coming back out now. So I will put that in the chat now as Theory will take on Escobar, non-title. Get your predictions in on these two matches, folks, as that championship is on the line here tonight. Embassy, there we go. Embassy for the win. Embassy. Bro, that Roman scene gave me chills. It's so subtle. They don't even do much, Trevor, and they get a reaction. You see the look. You see the vibe. You get the intensity. Like, yeah, man, I'm with you. Theory versus Escobar. 2 weeks from tomorrow, SummerSlam. Embassy for the win. Could Embassy break up? They don't seem to. Like, there's no real... That's the thing. I don't know, Mark, because there's not a whole lot of story, right? They show up, they wrestle, they seem like they get along, and they leave. So they could break up, but they just got together, this Mogul Embassy. They don't really do much as a unit. Like, we saw, we see Swerve all the time, not really getting help, or I don't know. It's a little interesting. But right now, Cage kicking it off with Watto. Solo gets that necklace. Solo looking at that necklace pretty hard, eh? Like, he is. They're definitely leaving that doubt there. Like, ooh. And I think what it's going to do, and they did it well in that scene, was you build on the paranoia of the king. Heavy is the crown. And that's what he's struggling with now. He's lost, he lost Jay, he lost Jimmy, he's lost Sammy. Solo's there, and is Solo the next one to turn on me? Everybody turns on me. Why is everybody turning on me? Even if you are the cause of your own problems. Cage, double suplex on Watto and Taguchi. Pac is mostly a lone wolf. Yeah, I mean, they did the death triangle thing with him for a while, but it was disjointed. Maybe that's why the Lucha Bros lost their belts tonight. Maybe there's plans to reunite Death Triangle and have them more prevalent on the main shows. I don't know. Time will tell. Time will tell. And we got Leo Ruffin just running around. Theory for the win. The Righteous and Austin Theory for the win. Wrong match. The Righteous are not currently in this match. Right now, we have a trios match, John. So you're a little bit early on that prediction. Theory, Escobar, Theory. I'm going to go Escobar, guys. Sean was going to say Pete Dunne, right? Maybe. You're going to wrestle Pete Dunne tonight. I'm going to make it happen. Escobar for the win. Fair enough. Theory for the win. Escobar for the win. I'm with you, Dale. Escobar for the win as well. The guy looks like good, but is F boring. Speaking of not boring, I said not boring. No, Theory. I don't think Theory's boring. Maybe his angles or current storylines or shit might not be the most compelling, but I don't think Theory himself is boring. But maybe that's just me.
No, I don't think so. I think it's one of those of still it's that residual, the leftover residuals from the Vinsectomy there.
Yeah, well, I thought they did well, and they built him back up. It just there's been more compelling and interesting things surrounding Gunther than Theory.
Yeah.
Like, I think you got to book the U.S. title kind of the way you've been booking the IC title and really make it prominent.
Fair enough.
Kenny broke Pac's nose during best of 7 series. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, well, is that when we ended up with the whole Rip Hamilton Pac and everything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is when we did. So.
And 11. Right now, Brian Cage is curling Ruffin.
Yeah, formerly Leon Ruff. Now he's Ruffin. Right now he's just a barbell.
Leon
Barbell.
Oh, and they go to Big Bill in the back. Pause.
I don't. It's awkward. Well, I don't also hate Brian Cage and Big Bill as a tag team. Or
interesting.
An alliance.
All right. I think Big Bill's underutilized and poorly named.
Poorly named is way more prevalent than underutilized, but they do both exist.
Ruffin is a fantastic wrestler, very animated, sells great. Yeah, he's a great little guy. Like he what the hell?
I was gonna say small mark, we ain't knocking him, but he's out here getting curled like a barbell.
Oh, look at this. So did you see what happened at the end of the Charlotte match with Io? That the Shotzi came up on the screen, started laughing like Bray Wyatt, and now there's scissors that she stabbed her luggage.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. We're setting Shotzi versus Bianca up. Yeah, get out of here, run.
Shotzi versus Bailey.
Yeah, 100%.
Theory for the win. That's heavy. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, dude. That's perfect. I think I said half of that. I do like to paraphrase. Mobile Embassy.
Mobile Embassy, yeah.
The new phone company.
Well, no, facts. I feel like half the people only watch them on their mobile. They watch the clips. They don't watch the match.
I think I'm giving up on my record tonight. Yeah, well, a lot of 1 and 3s. Don't give up. You might go on a streak. It might only take 3 or 4 correct guesses to win.
Yeah, but it's been a hard show to predict. I mean, no one really had Ray. No one had that we were going to get Austin Theory versus Escobar tonight. I mean, can you really predict Ring of Honor when half the matches have been booked like the night before?
Yep. Yeah, no. I mean, it's a tough one. It is a real tough one to shout. It's a really interesting pay-per-view tonight. Match has been good. I mean, I have no real complaints about what we're seeing or what we're getting. It's just, I mean, like this match, probably a Thursday night match, not a pay-per-view match. Let's be real.
Do these all kind of feel like Thursday night matches, though, when we've had world title matches on Thursday night, when we've had, or even a Wednesday night? We've had some of these matches theoretically on a Wednesday night.
Wow. Now, we didn't get your take on Aussie Open, your new Ring of Honor Tag Champions.
Interesting.
Very.
Yeah, I don't hate it because obviously I'm a fan of Aussie Open. I'm a big fan of the United Empire. But it's interesting that they're going to be more going around Ring of Honor. Maybe we could see to where we build up, and that's how we get to an FTR versus Aussie Open match of Ring of Honor champ versus AEW champ.
Maybe. Not a terrible idea. Wesley may show up in the North American match. So we're going to get Dirty Dom versus Pete Dunne tonight.
Versus Butch?
Yeah.
Oh, so Dom's winning.
Yeah, didn't we have a draft?
We already know that it's gone out the fucking window. Welcome to WWE, where the rosters are made up and the matches don't matter.
There you go. Unless what? Because he's the NXT North American champion, he gets, free reign. Is that the out?
Well, because it's not a Raw or a SmackDown title, it's an NXT title.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
It is a little bit.
In the words of Charles Barkley, that's terrible.
Terrible.
Just terrible.
I want to see Theory with Waller. That would work, I think. That could do very well.
Yeah, you're pairing douchebags together, of course. Douchebags of a feather flock together. So
there you go. Theory wins. Larry, Abaddon still in AEW? Well, I'm not Larry, but yeah, she's there.
Yes.
You ever think they'll figure out what to do with her?
No.
Like, why is she I don't know why I'm not getting her at least on Thursdays for Ring of Honor.
It's so weird, and I hate to put it this way, but she was once you got the Fight Forever game, she was included on the roster, but I don't think she's had a televised match in months, honestly. Like, I can't, at least maybe even a year that she's had an actual televised match. The last one I remember her having was her versus Britt Baker.
Halloween, right? Not last Halloween, though. Halloween before.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like Halloween 2022, 21, I think
21.
is the last match.
She hasn't had a match on AW television since 2021.
I think that's accurate, Nick.
Terrible.
I may be in the minority, but I really like Theory. I like him too. I'm with you, Larry. I like him for what he is.
Well, that's the thing, is a lot of people forget that at times you're supposed to not like these fuckers. Like, you're not supposed to cheer for every heel because you think they're cool. And like, no, sometimes you're just supposed to outright not like them. Yeah. As we are in commercial break, as we have Theory trying to call for a timeout, but he's more halfway thrown up the X.
Right. So yeah, SmackDown on commercial break. We are still rolling through the Trios Championship match right now. The match has been a decent pace, a little clunky in spots, but we got Wato Taguchi and Leon Ruffin taking on the Embassy. And right now, Brian Cage doing a 6-1. Holy shit.
I got a super kick from the Swolverine.
Oh, now he's going to eat a 619.
Oh, yeah. When have you seen someone like that do a fucking 619? He's a
big man.
You know who, honestly, I feel like Brian Cage would have done well with, as we get now he eats a 619. Almost like he's a man out of place, is if he was paired up in a tag team with Sean O'Hare, because they're both just fucking gigantic.
Yeah.
They both, and Sean would have to lead the promos and everything, but they're super athletic for the fucking size that they are.
Yeah.
We just had Brian Cage hitting a 619.
Wow. Oh, wow. Late 2. Really late 2 as Nana gets knocked off the apron. They're using Born to Be Wild. Yes, they are. Born to Be Wild. They should have used Wild Thing. Fucked everything up. Wait, what?
No. I was gonna say, sorry, I was getting distracted with the vitamins here on a Dairy Queen commercial, but yeah.
JV, that's a nice little piece of genius, buddy. I think that would work fucking outstanding. A+ for that one. Big Bill as Jack Perry's bodyguard. That works outstanding with him being a chicken shit snobby heel.
Well, I think we said it might have been when he first turned, or might have at least been the match that we had this week on Wednesday with him and Hook, of he kind of needs a heavy. That's what he had to an extent with Kanosaurus, Lucha Kane, before he turned heel. He always just kind of needs a heavy that it helps him make it a little bit more believable, I would say. But that's a great shout with Big Bill, but I still hate the name Big Bill. Just call him W. Morrissey. W. Morrissey was the best fucking name that he's had, even beyond Big Cass, all that.
Look at Leo Ruffin. That's a Ruffin ride, buddy.
Yeah. Leon Ruffin stuff.
And he just sits on him. Sits on him.
That man literally got popped like fucking, if you've ever been in like elementary school and you played a popcorn with a giant fucking tarp shit that they had in the gym, and you lay in the center and they fucking swing your ass up. That's literally what they just did to Leon Ruff.
Yeah.
And just said, eat that.
Right. So a lot of people should have picked up a win there with the Embassy. Just saying.
Right. As Austin Theory almost hitting out. He hit a modified version to an extent of Waller's finisher. Waller hits the clothesline. Theory rolls in and hits the drop kick.
Okay. So true. LOL. Ring of Honor is definitely tough to predict and should have known Knight wasn't going to win tonight. I think everybody keeps hoping for Knight, and yes, Ring of Honor is just unpredictable by the nature of how it's booked.
Right. I'm still thrown off of how you should have known that he wasn't going to win. Like, no, keep the hope alive. Like, he should have won.
So the next match is going to be the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Dancing Daniel Garcia.
Bro, Tony at this press conference, literally, it looks like it's a fucking trailer for like a straight to DVD movie.
Listen, I'm not making light of it. It looks like an AA meeting.
especially with Garcia out here in a white, in the tank top. I almost wanted to call it what we normally call it. Yeah, you have Shabbat out here, just a plain white T-shirt. You've got Riccaboni still wearing the white suit that he wore when he had to step in on Collision. So I feel like they just taped this literally after Collision of like, Riccaboni, just you lose the cowboy hat. You can't be sitting there conducting a press conference with a cowboy hat on.
Right, you're probably right. Actually, was going to win tonight. Got that one. Yeah, no, folks, we're rolling along right now. Escobar off the ropes, big flying forearm,
right,
and another
flying forearm.
And the next cue is up in the chat for Shibata taking on Garcia. This one's a tough one to call. I'm taking Shibata, though.
Dance party.
I don't like it.
Dance party. No one does.
Yeah. No one does.
No one knows what it means, but it's provocative and it gets the people going.
Right.
I'm taking Daniel Garcia in this one. All due respect to Shibata, obviously, he's a legend. He really hasn't been used a ton, which is fair enough and respectable. As is a pure rules, I think that they're halfway getting behind Daniel Garcia with this whole like kind of fucking party boy gimmick of he just starts dancing. He's disco fever.
Disco Inferno.
Yeah. And I think Shibata could maybe go back to like.
Did you see Japan? That botch?
Oh, the little kind of spears, slide tackle, whatever the fuck they were trying to do there.
Kind of chop blocked the right leg and Theory, or left leg. Theory grabbed the right leg. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, he was trying to like slide tackle him, and then he zigged when he should have zagged.
What's? Oh,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Where were you? I can't.
I'm right here.
Oh, there we go.
Sub KJ and Nick. Breaking news: Pac versus Ring of Honor. Gravity. This went. No, that you're lying. Learn, get Nick KJ pen. They will cook. That's funny.
I'm gonna check this right now. I'm gonna check this right now. But Steven, thank you very much, and thank you to everybody. I think we're actually back right now across the threshold of 2.2 because God bless YouTube algorithms. We're 100%.
We're right there.
I was gonna say, still, as we've said before, and you can take this to the bank. This is a Garen goddamn T. Big things popping, no things stopping. Up to something season never sleeps. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. What?
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a very interesting booking. But again, to bring Gravity onto the show, you got all this talent that we're waiting to see. Bringing Gravity into the mix.
I have seen that list.
I feel bad for Shane Taylor, underrated potential. I agree. Since he's returned, it's been a little underwhelming, and he's one of the Ring of Honor greats.
Right. So, yeah, this is according to Fightful. Gravity remembers during Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor was announced that Gravity.
Wow.
Escobar.
Thank God I picked you, buddy. Escobar with the win over Theory. In another booking.
Oh, fuck. He's good. No, that means Theory's retaining because you don't have the babyface go over the heel before the babyface turns around and wins. Unless you're getting Ray goes over Escobar, but I hope the fuck we don't get that.
So we're building up Escobar here. Like, Escobar gets this win. Now he's got to take on Rey Mysterio to beat him again. Like, that's where I'm like, guys, you probably shouldn't have booked it this way. But you just set the tone that Escobar can beat the champ.
If you were going to book this, and I'm going to book, and you're going to book it this way, and I'm going to still, then I can add a little cliffhanger and I can correct this situation. Escobar has to put his spot in the number one contender match on the line to face LA Knight because it's so heated. It's so contested. He's willing to risk that gamble that. And then if he loses, and then you can get the slot back in. Long story short, they should have had fucking LA Knight win. But we've got Bobby Lashley. Oh, he's meeting up with Carmelo and Trick. Let's go, new faction.
Oh,
we don't have the Street Profits. Let's go.
The Street Profits, Carmelo Hayes.
I feel like we've said this for a hot minute.
Honestly. We have, man.
It almost feels like we're getting tired of talking about it because we've been talking about it for so long, and now it's finally happening. God damn, mommy looks good. But I've got Dom Mysterio coming out right now. I got 20 seconds into the first round between Shibata and Garcia.
Mm-hmm. Is it because you were the first one? Is that where you're going with this? That's funny as shit.
Of all the people to pick as first champions, Chris Jericho's the one you fucking picked. I mean, I guess that's
right.
saying
Fair
what you're saying, but
even the Finn Balor.
Well, no, because he would have had it and then lost it before he ever even really touched it. So
fair enough.
Joe Black went up. So Christ, we got a lot of fucking results here.
There you go.
3-0, 3-4, 1-3, 2-1, 2-1, 4-3, 5-2, 4-3.
4-3.
Oh, it wasn't a title match. No, it wasn't.
No.
I don't understand the booking. Dirty Dom versus Butch. So yes, get your predictions in for that as we're going to commercial break, because of course we are. Why did Escobar have to beat Theory to qualify for the match to win an opportunity to wrestle Theory? That makes sense. Yeah,
he didn't have to beat Theory. Theory just wanted to fight him. Like tonight was a grudge match, separate from the ongoing situation.
Right, but if I'm the fucking champion, I don't just fight you because you decide you have a fucking problem with me.
No. And why would management go, okay, you're going to put your title on the line, and you go, oh, no, I want to fight him, but not for the belt. And they go, okay, fine. Like, you think management would be like, no, if you want to fight him, put your belt on the line.
Put their belt on the line, or like I said, put your spot in the contenders match on the line.
There you go. But now it's going to be very interesting between Rey Mysterio and Escobar.
Oh, yeah. Dom for the win, says Alexis. Rocco says Profits, Hayes, and Lashley versus Omos, Alexander, and Benjamin. And I say a returning heel, R-Truth. Who's the better Hurt Business? Ooh.
I don't know. Omos is possible. Omos, Alexander, Benjamin, and I'd say return. R-Truth returning as a heel to join a faction, I feel is highly, highly, highly unlikely.
R-Truth would show up to return in the match and then forget what match he's supposed to be in and realize he's in the wrong match type of thing.
Yeah, and I don't know if we're going to get Alexander or Benjamin. I wonder if Benjamin and Alexander's value to the people writing the shows has dwindled to the point where they would rather bring in, instead of Alexander and Benjamin, you replace them with the Street Profits. I don't think you get all of them.
Oh, I think you just get a big faction of, you get Lashley, you get the Street Profits, you maybe get Carmelo and Trick, like we had talked about, of that, and that's your faction. I don't know if they do a callback to Hurt Business versus 1.0 versus 2.0, because then it becomes, well, why don't we get them all together? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get like a 6-7 person faction. What I would like to see is Bianca to be a part of it.
Yes.
I think they're wicked. She start coming out in business suits. With a bad attitude.
No, she doesn't. She just doesn't twirl the hair on her entrance.
Yeah,
but I've got Shibata chilling in the ring right now. Hey, we're fighting out in the crowd. How many rules have been broken so far on Death Before Dishonor?
Right. They got to get permission. So right now it's Danny's used one of his rope breaks, and right now he's being dragged. Oh, no. There you go. Danny in the crowd coming back after smashing Shibata's hand a little bit.
And by the way, I caught at least two of the judges are Jerry Lynn and Jimmy Jacobs.
And Christopher Daniels.
Okay, I didn't catch the third one. Thank you.
Yeah. The only thing that makes sense to me about making it Rey versus Santos is if they plan to have the LWO turn on Rey next week, or have Rey attack and Hurt, so we can't compete. Put LA into sub.
No one turns heel here. This is a passing of the torch of top babyface lucha wrestler to top babyface lucha
handing
wrestler.
Off. Yeah, you might be right, Nick.
I think that's 100% what it is. I think that's what this whole LWO thing's been from the jump. You just need this fucking match to do it.
When is SmackDown coming back to Toronto?
This one, I'm wondering when it's coming back from commercial, because fuck. Jesus Christ.
August 18th in Toronto. Interesting. Wait, who won Theory match? It's still going, Boston. Still going.
No.
Oh, no, it lost. Theory. It's over.
Yeah, what the
Theory lost.
Vitamins.
We just talked about it for 12 minutes.
Right. You mean Carmelo and Trick? Yeah, that's what we said. Wesley is in the Hurt Business. Oh, he's going at Joe Black. Yeah, no, I don't see Wes join any facts like that.
Hey, Wesley might be in the Rascals sooner than later.
Ooh, I don't mind it.
Right? Get the band back together.
Right. Small Mark agree with me. Ray will never go heel. Yeah.
Oh, I don't see the only way that works if they run that angle. It's Escobar turns on Ray,
but you don't turn that whole faction heel before they face a fucking heel champion.
I don't think so. I really don't. But the only way you do it is if they become like what they were in NXT, right? You go back to being the fuck did they call them? El Fantasmo.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's a wrestler. Never mind.
Yeah, but no, I get what you're saying. It still fucking throws me off for a trip. Oh, as we're that's not going to do Ridge any services, and we're replaying the moments where Elton Prince popped his shoulder here off a Mongo McMichael fucking spear there from Ridge onto him,
and still got the win. Still finished the match.
Right, but I hate that people just fucking tribalized and cannibalized so much because of everything that even happened with Big E onto Ridge that literally made this man just fucking quit everything.
Well, the fans are dumb. I think we talked about it a little bit last week. Hey,
not you guys know, but the fans are dumb.
Yeah, no kidding. Those
you were the smart ones.
Danny dancing. I don't know why you're dancing when you're fighting Shibata. Like,
speaking of dumb.
Stupid. I felt like Ridge should have just been quiet. The minute he put out a tweet, it was like bait. It was like chum to the sharks.
Yeah, but he almost kind of, you feel like though he has to kind of almost because of the past situation.
This Danny shit is fucking dumb. I'm sorry. It's not funny. It's not ha. You're in the middle of a pure championship match and the guy is acting like an idiot. And Shibata did the perfect thing. Just sit the fuck down. Walk out. Fuck it.
No, fucking kick him in the twig and berries. Beat the bejesus out of him. Beat the fucking piss and tar out of this fucker.
Yeah, you know what?
All respect to Luna, and I know she was a big fan of the dance-off. This is fucking ridiculous.
No,
this is Disco Inferno meets Alex Wright. Yeah, fun boy Alex Wright here.
Oh my God, it's more Alex than Disco for sure.
This is 100% Alex Wright. Yeah. Going to have a good time. Yeah, we're going to dance. Yeah, party time.
Then he came in as this young, badass, technical wrestler that didn't take shit from anybody. And you got him in there with a badass in Shibata, and he's acting like a fucking clown. I do not like it at all.
I still go back to when Garcia was having top matches, like when they were building up to like him going back to Buffalo, and I can't remember.
Yeah.
It was some title he was challenging for, and he really thought he could win. A, just how they booked him, and B, it was in his hometown. Now Chris Jericho has gotten his fucking claws into him because this is just awful. This is not even entertaining.
Oh, wow. Dirty Dom's got a steel chain, Nick. Dirty Dom's got a chain. Oh,
Rich says, not today.
Yo, if Butch wins, it's fucking blow my
if he
mind.
loses this fucking fast. Exploder.
Release.
1, 2 count.
Let's go. Ridge versus Rhea. Another commercial.
Right.
Shit, they're getting them in. This is
stupid. Honestly, that tells me we're building over something at the end with Roman and Jay that's going to last to where they don't have commercials.
Yeah.
That's one thing, Alex Wright.
No, yeah. Look, you fucking sparked it. Everyone's like, ah!
Yeah, trust me. I remember. Remembers?
My God.
I remember I had the PC version of WCW Nitro to where they would play the little intro shit for when you were picking a wrestler. And you could tell who was phoning it the fuck in, and you could tell who was really living the gimmick shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still remember when you had Alex Wright who became Berlin, and that's when you got the wall. It's the wall, brother.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh, suplex. Oh, we're going for a little Guerrero.
Wrestling. What?
Oh, Shibata says, I got you. I like that.
We're getting the 3 amigos from Garcia.
No, Shibata said, well, I got an amigo for you. And then Garcia, I like this little exchange. See, this is where they're fucking Garcia up with the dancing because this is a fun spot. Like, he's a good young talent.
Yeah, it's the. Oh, yeah. So Shibata turned. I never realized it literally happened that fast. I didn't realize that Shibata turned. But yeah, it's so out of the blue on everything. It's literally just out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. He's dancing up a storm. Yeah, a shitstorm.
Landstorm, if I could be serious for a moment.
I wish he would be serious for a moment.
Right. Hey, if we could be serious for a moment, you need to hit that like button, that subscribe button, hit that notification. Be a member, tell a member, be a friend, tell a friend. Check out the merch store.
Alton Prince will have to retire. He says, how many more have to hurt by Ridge, or do you feel all his fault too? No, I don't feel like it was his fault last time.
Polo, put the vitamins down.
Yeah, and retire.
I haven't heard nothing saying that Alton Prince is going to have to retire because of a separated shoulder.
He popped his shoulder. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. It's more sad for obviously what happened with Big E. I don't know who. I blame both with that whole situation, and I blame whoever fucking engaged in that match, because that spot, there's no need for that spot there.
Oh, but it was just a backdrop. What do you mean there's no need for that spot? I don't think there was anything wrong with that spot. It was a fucking backdrop. The guy just landed wrong.
No, I'm saying for Ridge and Big E.
Oh, the Big E
belly suplex.
Yeah, no,
that on the outside. That to me is a fucking dumb spot that didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
The Alton Prince thing, like I said, put the vitamins down. He ain't fucking retiring or anything like that. Like, slowly.
Oh, here he is. Look, this is excellent. This is what Shane should have done.
Out here looking fucking like Ludwig von Beethoven out here.
He really is a
fucking Mozart.
And Mozart being pushed to the ring.
Right, and Kit Wilson still hasn't changed from last week.
You've been in the hospital for 7 days.
Smelly, raggedy bitch. You haven't changed since last week.
It was a career risking injury, so they've been in the hospital all week.
So then how the fuck did the one that's hurt manage to change?
Yeah. I actually imagine
has a bad arm.
SmackDown is flown by, man. Like, this is, I would imagine, the main event of.
No, we're getting
Roman, but the actual in-ring main event.
Right. But no, that's interesting as shit. Is he gonna no-sell this, and then he comes out and he's selling it, and he clocks Butch with it? And that's
Could you imagine they popped his shoulder back in? They popped his shoulder back in. They're like, "You're fine," and he's like, "Okay."
Bro, let's be honest. We've all played some sports. We've all seen somebody that separated a fucking shoulder, and you're on the sidelines and for one take or another. That's literally just you pop it and you just go back in.
I had a guy, like a friend in hockey, fucking watched people dangle on this man's arm trying to pop it. It was almost like it made you gag. It was just like, stop doing it, guys. Just stop doing it. No one's like, just pull it.
my little brother played cornerback when we were playing football together, because that's mostly when it would happen. And he had his fucking shoulder pop. And I remember being on the fucking sidelines when they popped his shoulder back in. I'm on the fucking line, and his corner just getting his shoulder popped back in.
Right.
Alexis out here with the Chief in the Shrek reference. Get out of my swamp. Yeah, that's what they're saying to Pretty Deadly right now. Get out of my swamp.
Shibata choking out Garcia.
No, he's gonna start dancing during this, which he fucking is. God damn it. Is he gonna dance to tap out?
Kicked his fucking head off. Good. It's over.
No, that was a kick to the chest, clearly.
Yeah, I know. But
the
PK
Prince is running away. Michael Cole, oh my God, he's healed. Be healed now. Be healed.
Oh, Rhea
with the fucking chop block there. Oh, done in the fucking post, and he fucking clattered him.
Dom doing everything he can to roll this man up and cheat.
Right, his sloppy ass pig. He fucked it up. Yeah,
he
that was supposed to be
like
the
a ball
first
of
one
fucking
was supposed
dough.
to be, but he fucked it up. Get your shoulders down, goddammit.
Right?
No, I don't. I'm happy Dom won. I don't mind that win. What I would have liked to see is if Shibata choked Garcia out and he literally goes down fucking dancing and he just fucking passes out.
Right? This is one of my favorite names ever. Chris Jericho's hair plugs is in the house. I will accept that. That is awesome. Awesome.
Yes.
I'm happy for Aussie Open. Absolutely.
Right.
Shibata
And
goes
we're
for
happy
the
for Chris Jericho's hair plugs.
right.
Makes
Shibata
how many times we have to watch him on Wednesday? It makes the sheen die down a little bit.
Rage 4-0, 3-1, 3-6. It's a rough night here at the channel.
Oh, he was trying to do like the hand. What is happening?
Shibata went for the handshake.
hand raise, and then Garcia shoved him off.
Did you see that? He went for the code of honor, and Garcia gave him the middle finger, so he bent his finger.
Yeah. And
that should happen
to
every
finals. We're getting that advertised, and Cross is out here choking out Luke Gallows.
Wait, wasn't that last week?
No. Cross is out here choking out
shit.
Anderson. There we go. So yeah.
Carl versus Carrion until next week.
Machine Gun versus Carrion.
A douchebag Dom won. Yes, he did. Ooh, so!
This is where you got to turn things up a little bit. 100%.
Mountains. Cena versus Willow up next.
But this is still for anyone that wants to boo-hoo and screw WWE and everything. They are breaking records in ticket sales and sellouts, in arena events, in merch sales. We've got even the shirt that Jey Uso is wearing right now, the Real Chief, and the shirt that the Usos had before that were smashing records as merch sellers. Like, WWE is very much on an uptick. Pro wrestling is on an uptick.
Yeah, there's a good amount of energy around the wrestling where we are getting a ton of wrestling and a ton of companies doing good things. Like we said, we interviewed a gentleman who just recorded some action for MLW, and that interview is going to drop Sunday. But even he said they're going through a revamp. Impact's going through a revamp. Where they see Eric Young return, they see Josh Alexander come back into the fold. So, I mean, it's a good time to be a wrestling fan. There's a lot of good wrestling out there. And love it or hate it, the WWE is having a record 2023.
Absolutely. I was going to say, as we're getting another replay for what's we're got to expect on Monday Night Raw, we've got Logan Paul showing up. We've got Gunther and Drew going at it. We've got, I think, Becky and Starks going at it again. We've got the contract signing between Seth and Finn.
Okay, folks, I did ask for Willow and Athena, but I was fooled. It is the Righteous taking on the Dark Order. Get your predictions in on that match. Now,
right, I was about to say, I was like, this doesn't look like either of these women's entrances. But yeah, I've got Vincent out here, and I like the whole little snap it. Like these two paired up with Bray Wyatt and Eric Young, even if it wasn't in the Firefly Funhouse puppets and everything, just that as a group, shut up and take my money.
Yeah, no, man, listen, the more I hear about this story and the more that comes out about it, and we're going to get more from Eric Young, I do believe. But if you think of a faction that was Bray, Bo, Eric Young, the Righteous, maybe Matt Taven somehow, and Alexa Bliss.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's run that over everybody. Like, that is fucking... Now, poor Righteous are fucking around with Dark Order. And, we got nothing from Bray. But, man, that they had an idea. It was a good one.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Well, as I've got the Dark Order coming out right now.
James might be in first place with 6-3. Anybody have a better record than 6-3 right now?
Well, last I knew, Aaron was out here trying to say he was undefeated, so we'll see here. He's claiming
Aaron
the Goldberg streak of even when there ain't matches, he manages to win matches. Just saying.
Nobody's batting 1,000 tonight. I'm going to take the Righteous for the win on this one.
Fair enough.
I don't know. This one's like, again, this is not really a pay-per-view match. It's not for a belt. It's just a rivalry that they've been building.
This is a big Thursday match. This is a big tune into fucking Ring of Honor match.
Get Chris Jericho off my TV. Yes, please. Please, pretty please.
Right. Unfortunately, Dark Order win. Righteous. Got that prediction or that letting everybody know to get the predictions in. Vance just says pass, no thanks.
I'm good.
Man, just literally taking a nil here. The Righteous Firefly Funhouse for the win.
Nice.
Aaron out here predicting Jay for nothing. The Righteous for the win. Dark Order for the win. Dominic dominance continues, and I love it. I'm 6-3 also. Aaron out here just
there you go.
Record.
Okay.
Yeah. I challenge it.
I don't know. I'll have to look through.
Right. The Righteous for the win. Has Commander and Joe won their matches. Gravity won and Joe won.
Joe won. I was going to say, Joe. Oh, we went through a table.
4-0.
Oh, this is a no rules match. Wow. They went through the fucking end of that table, bro.
Well, at least they didn't hit their fucking jaw on it like Sting. Who won between Shibata and Garcia? Shibata won. The Righteous win. Righteous. I'm taking the Righteous. I don't know.
Johnny Hungy holds up a 2x4 and
does he go ho?
Yeah, kinda. But Dutch has a barbed wire 2x4, which he just gave to Johnny Hungy.
Yes, this is a fight without honor match. So I guess that's their version of saying it's a
fight without honor. Match. Okay, I like it.
Yeah, so he's got the Cactus Jack 2x4 with barbed wire. Drop kick from Johnny Hungy into Dutch through the barbed wire 2x4.
So we got Chris Jericho's hair plugs and a returning guest, Tony Khan's plug.
Are they the same person?
No.
Are they the same thing?
I hope not. 4 and 2.
Notice how they both still don't like Jericho.
What can you say? Jericho's overstaying his welcome. He's the drunken uncle at the barbecue that won't go home. You're like, dude, you've been here for 4 days.
Right. And I like even right now we're close in on Jay as he's just looking down like in disgust as he's got Roman coming out right now.
Reynolds and Vince fighting over this this barbed wire right now. Dutch just already took it to the head, so.
Well, he took the safest of safe bumps there to where it gets kicked and then he could just kind of throw it away without actually having it ever hit him.
John P might also be 6-3. There you go. Thank you, James.
Okie doke.
Here comes Roman Reigns. The head of the table is here.
I thought WrestleMania was supposed to be in England. No, it was already advertised for Philadelphia. They were just teasing of trying to sales pitch on it. And a lot of people have even said it was trying to get the UK to pay for WrestleMania to come there.
Oh, yeah.
Even Solo's got a shirt that just says Solo.
That's what I love about the shirts now. It's the only one and the Solo one. So, they're together, but he's only. The other one's Solo, and then there's Paul. So it's a really weird dynamic in the group right now of nobody feels like they're a part of a group. I'm running alone. Me too.
Well,
wait, what?
It's so interesting. I still think we're gonna get this. Has to have some sort of family tie connection.
Jimmy's back tonight.
Any sort of a stipulation.
Jimmy's back tonight, bro.
If he does, he's eating a fucking spike or a Superman punch.
Oh, we got thumbtacks. We didn't get enough on Wednesday. We got more tonight.
I was gonna say we already had why did I blank on his name there? Reynolds, who just ate the barbed wire 2x4. Yeah, Johnny Silver out here dropping out thumbtacks.
Yeah, boss.
I can't help not call him Johnny Hungy.
Johnny Hungy, that's what he is to me. Oh! Technically a deep 6 into the tax, and now we get a kick out.
No, that's a sidewalk slam.
Sidewalk slam, fair enough.
He didn't get the rotations.
All right, I'll give you that. Get Roman off my TV, so Alexa's not happy. So it's a contract signing. Just everything they do with the bloodline has a fancy name, and it's the same shit we always get.
Right. Well, now we've got, now you started, we've got Tony Khan's plug out here shouting out Chris Jericho's hair plugs.
Yes.
Is that, whoa, Larry, calm her down.
Hey.
Wow.
Wow.
I should have clicked that one either.
I
Powder.
didn't see
He
it.
meant Coca-Cola.
Accusation.
I could just be manifesting a dream scenario, but after Jimmy interferes and costs Jay the match, but they will begin going at it and perhaps lead to backstage. What? Roman is in the ring and lights go out. Oh, so you're pitching a Uso heel turn and a Bray Wyatt return at the same
all in
time.
one
Bold
swoop.
strategy, Cotton. Bold strategy.
Might be a little deep. Look at Paul just staring down Jay. Like, how dare you? The disdain on Paul's face.
Well, I think he's more looking at it of like, don't jump me. Like, I'm scared. Like, I gotta back up, and he can just fucking come at me at any point.
I think Jimmy's back tonight.
I don't know. I think Paul Heyman out here looking like suited fucking Friar Tuck.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I'm right.
So that means singles match being a main event is better. So that means singles match.
Johnny's got tacks in his back. And he actually spoke about the bump, unlike Ibushi.
Tell you what, I won't miss these 12 minutes entrances. I'm over it. Well, the entrances are over. So we're down to the nitty-gritty here with approximately 10 minutes left on the clock.
As long as you don't miss us, that's all that matters. As I've got Vincent right now busting open Evil Uno as he's torn open the mask. And he's even doing, the Anomana Patre Espiritu Sante with Uno's blood on his forehead.
Right. Blood everywhere, bro. They're pounding the shit out of Uno. I love it.
Acknowledge me.
Why is Paul still carrying them belts? It's called visual. I mean, I thought they'd go away, but Nick was right. They look good, so they kept them.
Exactly.
Right, all three. Like the little belt Christmas tree is lovely. Jay Uso have the AEW and Impact rosters pay on his neck.
Hey, at least I hit mute instead of nothing. But yeah, I sneezed.
I don't get it.
Yeah, so we've still got Roman sitting at the head of the table. This marble ass fucking Home Depot Lowe's flooring sample of a table. Solo Jay.
Solo Sikoa. The only one Roman. That? Yeah, I feel like that's a setup when you start talking like that. You're like, oh, he might not be so solo. We got a pin.
Oh, I got a chair. I got a step up enziguri. I got a stone cold stunner. I got a bell in the back suplex and a roll through.
You got this one right.
Hits the rope. So two count.
Right. You think it's fair to say that even though Roman had this historic run, he has been the man of WWE for so long, in regards to the Bloodline story, Jay has been the main character? No, only because there's been so many, it's been so many story arcs, right? And you had Sammy get involved, and Roman's taken out person after person along this journey, including, I think Roman is the star of this.
Oh, 100%. But still, that's credit to him 100%. That he has done nothing but elevate.
Well, we got Lego
everybody around him involved with this.
Nick, we got Lego. Ring of Honor, not SmackDown, guys.
I was gonna say, yeah, we got Legos. All we're missing. Well, we already had them before, as the Super Nintendo brothers. So someone hit the pause button on Uno, and we'll be good here.
Right.
But
big Uso chant.
I was gonna say, by the way, Vince Russo, if you're tuning in, which I know you might be, for if you're not liking this is Tony Soprano right now sitting down with Christopher Moltisanti right now.
Wait.
What the fuck did he just do?
Jay ripped up the contract, and even Paul's like, what?
We don't need no contract. Yes, you do. That's how agreements work. My contract is in the blood. Well, I'm gonna fucking take a pound of flesh out of you then, motherfucker.
Tell that to my lawyer.
Right. Tell that to your favorite Juso.
Wait. This is tribal. Wait.
So wait, what?
I don't know.
Is this where we get Alpha and Sika coming out here?
Oh, Johnny Hungry through the
Johnny's
table.
on the table.
Paul not wearing a neck brace. Vance, I agree. I'm shocked.
Frog splash from Stu Grayson on a Johnny Hungry through the table. And Uno with a powerbomb through the tacks for a 1-2 count. This is when you need the what? Grab one of these chairs? What? I will. Grab one of these stools? I will. There's Legos and thumbtacks stuck into the back of Evil Uno.
No, Jimmy. I mean, Jay. Man, I dig this guy. That was fucking excellent. I'll put you through that table over there.
People think he could be the one to beat Roman.
Right? I'll put you through that table over there if I want to. Put you through this one right here if I have to.
Right.
He's fired.
The tribal chief is talking now. Oh, we've got a table of barbed wire after we already had 2 tables set up outside as well. So someone alert Sting and someone alert John Moxley.
Yeah, 950 is the reporting average, JV.
Is it what?
For Blood and Guts, the rating.
Oh, yeah.
Where are they going?
We're going to get a Death Valley driver off the little stage ramp here.
Oh, wait a minute. That's different. This is tribal combat.
What the fuck does that mean? Is that their way of just saying it's no DQ? I hate this.
Nobody knows.
They had to blink the fucking crowd. But there's still no contract, so how can we fucking agree on this?
No, Richard. Oh, Roman taking off the necklace.
So is this
it's like Black, we talked about this
for the head of the table.
It's that, Black Panther. It's the fight for the crown.
As the crowd's Uso.
Tribal combat match now.
Up there with the fucking Nigerian drum match and the Punjabi prison match.
I hope not.
Fuck?
I hope
not.
No,
explain something though. Fuck.
Yeah, give us something. Like we're all chomping here.
Johnny Huggy with a thumbtack kick pad.
Oh wow. Oh, they shook on it with a hug.
Now a hug.
So it's like you know what? Like usually that's very interesting.
Some ceremonial match.
Look at Solo.
Oh, Solo just flips his shit.
No, he can't.
Oh,
Roman's got to stop him.
Oh! They with a super kick.
Uh-oh.
That
isn't going to make Solo happy.
And that's your brother.
Yep. Look what you made me do. But that's what it is. This is tribal combat. I'm challenging you.
Look what you made me do. I like how they have to bleep out the crowd half the time on SmackDown. If this is how we end this is flat. Not good. Not good. No.
Yeah. A little.
Nope.
It's been a funny night at SmackDown. It went really fast, but I don't know if that was a good thing tonight. But that's it. No, it wasn't, Michael.
To who? Stevie Wonder? Undisputed championship on the line. And it also appears the head of the table. The tribal chief position is on the line. I'm glad you waited until after the whole fucking segment to tell us that.
Yeah, the lay is on the line.
Someone is going to get laid on SummerSlam.
Can't.
Yeah, not good. This was phoning in Friday Night SmackDown, I feel.
It just feels like a baby step, instead of a big leap. Like it feels like a baby step.
No, this feels like a baby step to where they stumble and then they fucking smash their head into the fucking living room table, shit like that.
Oh, I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go
This
that
type of
far.
baby step.
I don't feel that way. I think, yeah, it's not as epic as maybe we were anticipating, but I think that's probably because they had set such a high bar all the time. But at the
Rey
end of the day, I
Mysterio
mean,
won.
it was a wonky kind of night. Like I just don't feel like. Again, I thought maybe Jay's here tonight. There wasn't much.
Rey Mysterio won. We randomly had Escobar versus Austin Theory because we didn't really explain much of anything. As Stu Grayson takes the fucking sunsetiest of sunset flips there.
It's over.
The Legos and thumbtacks for a 1, 2, 3.
Dark Order with the win. SmackDown going off the air. So if you took Dark Order in the prediction pool, you get a point. But Nick will take the 10 out of 10 or your rating out of 10 if you want to give it a 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10
for SmackDown tonight.
Right. As the Dark Order pick up the win over the Righteous. And anyone that says that they are blah, 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 and now you're fucking lying. As I've got Darby Allin coming out to the ring right now on Royale with Cheese Rampage.
Royale with Cheese Rampage. I got to find Rampage. I got it on
the TNT.
Oh, where the fuck is it?
7 out of 10 SmackDown. Time for the show. Only 300,000 people watch. Well, you keep telling everybody, and we'll get 300,000 people watching us. So thank you.
Yeah, let's go.
Smile gives it a 6.7. We got a 5.5, a 10 out of 10, a 5 out of 10. A lot of disappointment tonight. Yeah. So Claudio and Pac left on Ring of Honor. I believe. 7 out of 10.
Oh, you fuck.
I got Swerve and Prince Nana coming out right now. SmackDown 7. Watch still waiting for what's next.
Yo, Canada has not been nice to the AEW fans as of late, my friend.
It's because y'all don't show up to fucking shows and buy tickets. So Tony says, if you ain't gonna buy tickets, you don't get to watch my show.
It is AEW Rampage is being preempted by FIFA World Cup Soccer.
Well, that's why SmackDown was. Yeah, I've got Lethal coming out. So we've got Darby, Swerve, Lethal. So far, I believe we're kicking off with the Rampage Battle Royal, the, when worlds collide, the World War Battle Royal here across 2 rings to see who wins against a number 1 contendership against the TNT World Champion, Christian, aka Luchasaurus. Why did they just make Nick Wayne fucking just MGK? I hate this. 8.5 out of 10 on a SmackDown. 7 out of 10. I'm invested in the Jay Roman match only if Jay comes out with face paint and does the Haka Warrior dance.
He might.
I thought we might have gotten it here.
Yeah, so basically what Jay does tonight, guys, is says, we don't need a WWE contract. This isn't about the WWE. This is a challenge. This is a tribal combat. I'm going after your throne. We don't need the contract. The blood is the contract. So you see where Roman tries to keep the peace because that's what he's supposed to do. Solo gets kicked in the head for it. And I got the bastard coming out right now. But I need...
I was going to say, yes, we had Raiden... Shang Tsung and Paul Heyman out here declaring tribal combat. Test your might. For SummerSlam here. But yeah, I've got Nick Wayne and Swerve in 1 ring, and I've got Darby and Jay Lethal in another ring because
I gotta
reasons.
do a flippy flip.
Of course you do. As I've got Pac coming out right now. Nick Wayne's entrance looks like a cringy YouTuber intro. Not a fan of it. Like I said, it reminds me constantly of MGK with all the, the bright pink and like the kind of pop rocky, fucking song here. But I've got Minoru Suzuki coming out right now. Charlotte versus EO match should have been for the briefcase. No, why? Explain why, Aaron, because that to me makes no fucking sense. Mea culpa. The unseen footage is that Edge attacks Dom and Rhea. Richard, I think the unseen footage is whatever the fuck you think you're watching. So the tribal chieftain is more important than the belt. A little bit, maybe. 1-on-1, hand in hand. Come see, come saw. Have they not become intertwined at this point? More reason why Cody should have won at Mania. Bloodline story doesn't need the championship. Not 100%, but it sure as fuck does help. I would still say that. If you had Roman, who had just freshly lost the title after the Usos had also lost their titles, do we even get this feud? Because how can someone who lost call out someone else who lost? So I think it does make a case that it still needs the title and everything like that. And honestly, I feel like Cody maybe doesn't need the title almost as much as you'd say that Roman doesn't need the title. Well, I guess we'll have to take this to court at some point here. I might have to summon somebody around here to discuss this further and reach a final conclusion and decision on this here. Trevor, I think you were trying to say words, but you got part of the way there. Tell you on that good vitamins. So yes, get your predictions in for Pac versus Claudio. Pac for the win. Both rings eligible. I feel like so at this point as we've got Brian Cage. In case you didn't know, Rampage was taped. We've got Brian Cage coming out here fresh as a daisy in different gear after he was already on Death Before Dishonor because, way to make believable booking of we very much just don't pretend that this is taped. Pac for the win, Pac and Claudio. Yes, Aaron, just because you say both of them doesn't mean you can't pick both of them. Or you can pick. We are so going to do it. What are we going to do? Yeah, do it. Listen to me. What type of match is this? Oh, you were talking about court? Yeah, let's all go to court now. What you play out on your PlayStation doesn't count as unforeseen footage, bro. I mean, Big Dog, you're not wrong. I mean, I don't mind Richard. Sometimes his brain's a little adjacent. He's on that good vitamin pack, but I mean, you do you, boo-boo. Hit-town, going to smoke the vitamins. Just say that. Watt drinks beer, Watt, and more of the vitamins. So you're having your parade. No, A-Town, before you leave, you're supposed to be our advocate here of clarifying if I can just pay a small fee and I could theoretically have my own Wrasslin for Life parade through the middle of New Orleans, because I want to know if that's the thing, like Hannibal Buress said, because if that is the case, I will fucking make a vacation to New Orleans just to do that. What's so funny is that's your biggest pay-per-view, All In, no matches yet, but we will announce the first match for All Out pay-per-view, All In, on tonight's Rampage we're booking. Are we announcing a match for All Out? Or is it the TNT Championship matches? They're announcing that for All Out tonight? I would have thought this would have been for All In. As, again, in case you couldn't tell, one was taped and the other wasn't. I've got Commander coming out right now to the ring. And, of course, he's got to instantly start off with his under lucha fucking half the time bocce spot, as we've got, I believe, Kyle Fletcher, Brian Cage, Commander. Oh, he just tightrope walked off Brian Cage into a tornado DDT on Swerve in one ring. And we've got, if they would cut to the other ring. Speaking of cutting to the other ring, what?
Coming to the ring.
Pause.
Somewhere.
Accusations.
I will let everybody know that the prediction championship is closed. Rampage does not count for that. Claudio Pac will be the final one, and then we will take your final records to see who did the best tonight and takes over Aaron's title, unless Aaron's in the mix. I got the Butcher coming out.
Fair enough. I got Claudio swinging Pac up on the stage ramp here. And I feel like you managed to say Aaron, Iron, and Aaron all at the same time.
Maybe. We got Pac.
Oh, it's Nick Wayne, who I keep mistaken for Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, when he's wearing fucking green Power Ranger gear. Oh, I've got a neutralizer set. No. Pac flips him over.
So I believe this is what, 20 men, 22 men?
I want to say. I tried to find the button. I couldn't find the button.
Giving your ears.
Yeah, like I said, I tried to find the button when sometimes it creeps up on you. I couldn't find the button. But yes, this is 20 wrestlers. 20 wrestlers as Big Bill. That's more of a deep six on Commander there than what we saw earlier.
Yeah, I think you're slightly ahead of me. So I got Big Bill right now, just pancaking people, kicked one in the head. I think I'm about to get the deep six. Yeah, that's
don't worry. It's not like we haven't seen half these wrestlers earlier tonight on Ring of Honor. Just to really shout out Tony Khan's booking.
Right. SmackDown didn't have a main event. SmackDown didn't really have an up.
Anything.
It just fucking happened.
Yeah.
And it wasn't boring, but it just happened. A lot happened, but not a lot to take home.
Not even a little bit.
Did we get ratings? Did people give ratings? Oh, we got a few.
Yeah, we got a few in there.
Bailey was on, so that's how we got a 10 out of 10 from Chris.
Yeah, fair enough. You got to go up there if you want them ratings.
No. I refuse to call Big Bill Big Bill. I will now call him Big West.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days.
Oh, wait a minute. Do you see what the announcers are saying on Ring of Honor right now? There are on Ring
of Honor, yes. I thought
that's funny
for some reason I thought Rampage was more Ring of Honor. Out goes Suzuki.
6-4 and picked Pac to win. There you go. About to be 3-time champ. 3-time.
What?
This guy turning into Goldberg, just giving himself wins.
Like I said, don't abuse the honesty system.
Yeah. Pac to the top.
Darby's just getting swung like a pendulum into the fucking barricade. As I'm in picture on AW, and I've got Pac going up top for a drop kick on the Claudio on Ring of Honor.
It's funny because I'm slightly ahead of you on Ring of Honor. You're slightly ahead of me in Rampage, but yeah, both men down.
It's all around.
Let me see.
You're good. Jake,
there you
go. Since when does fans know what they want?
They don't. And you can't always get what you want. You find sometimes
always get what you want. But if you try sometime, you get what you need.
Big Dumb Bill. KJ, did y'all hear how AEW is racking in the merch money for MJF Cole shirts? Yeah, no shit. Oh my God, they're showing Gravity in the back. Oh my fucking dude.
Because we're setting up till Wednesday, so that's telling me Claudio's winning.
Wait a minute though. He can't fight Pac. Pac is the fucking guy Gravity forgot. Now we get it. Old friends. Just saying. It's stupid. I know. Just go with it.
No, I was gonna say. I was like, I don't know if I entertain that or if my brain hurts because of that.
No, it's hilarious. Where literally
Gravity forgot. The man Gravity left behind, and now Gravity came up like a sumbitch. Remember me, motherfucker?
Right.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, superplex.
I think Aaron and I will end up with the same record. Ooh, then it's the tiebreak is Yeah, we
Highlander, two must enter, two enter, one must leave.
we'll have to come up with a tiebreak.
American Gladiator.
All right, fight to the death.
No, you just gotta have the giant Q-tip
Right.
on fucking platform shit.
Tribal combat.
That's what you have to decide it through. Tribal combat. Wrestling combat.
Bailey was on SmackDown. She left when Shotzi spooked her from SmackDown screen. Yes, you think it would require more from Bailey to get a 10. Just saying.
Right. As I've got Toa Leona coming up.
What happened to the super chat? That's a what happened to the super chat?
I haven't seen anything.
I don't know.
I still see right next to where if you click add a reaction and then show your support for Wrestling for Life Network, it's that nice little square button that's got that nice little dollar sign. Holla, holla, do something strange for a little piece of change.
Pac goes through a table, folks. Pac goes through a table.
Do you guys have a Discord? If so, you can run brackets so you can find who picks what in brackets. I will automatically show what it will automatically show what they pick. Well, Tony, if that is your real name, actually I can drop our Discord link right now in the chat because we do have a Discord. We got an Instagram, we got a Twitter, we got a TikTok, we got a merch store, we got a membership, we got anything and everything when you need for fucking pro wrestling. So 100%.
Oh, big elbow. Audio, big elbow.
Drop that right now.
Did you see what happened to Darby?
I was trying to look at the thing, so no.
They just chucked him like a beanbag. As the Jobber Royale continues with Matt Sydal.
The Royale with cheese. The Rampage with cheese. That's what we got right now.
But yeah, no, and actually internally we were working on something to make the predictions a little more controlled and focused, but we like the honor system for now until we get there. But that's a great idea. Thank you, Tony. I'll have to look into it.
But there you go. I just dropped the Discord link, by the way.
There you go. Hello, Luna.
Hi.
Luna Havoc in the house, folks. If you haven't checked out Luna's latest episode of The Lounge, go check that out. But she's convinced that Tony Khan is out to get her, and he's officially dead to her. Wow.
Bye.
Wow. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. I was going to say, what an easy fucking main event.
Well, I was going to say, did Claudio just almost hit a Styles clash there?
The equalizer.
I've got...
Also, more Gates of Agony.
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't tell who just got tossed out here, but so they're literally treating this like there's a divide amongst the rings here.
Yep.
Red or blue, Crip or blood, you decide.
Jeez. I'm afraid of Shotzi like Bailey is. There you go. You should be. She's crazy.
That's what makes them the best.
Yeah, those are the fun ones.
Right. Right.
I didn't really know how Big Bill was, but I think y'all were right. He would be good bodyguard for Perry. I agree with that. I love that idea.
Right.
Just a super big, imposing guy. Doesn't say much. The Diesel to Shawn Michaels. It works.
Right.
Aaron, I love that.
Listen, Aaron. You can have that. That is what I'm mad at.
I am a little mad at it.
Right, you can have that. That is what I'm mad at. As I've got Matt Hardy. I could slap a tornado. Coming out right now.
Melty Matt Hardy.
No,
fresh off his latest.
That's his wife. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God!
Going to town on Swerve here.
Matt Hardy somehow became a less talented Chris Jericho. It's so fucking weird.
Whoa!
It's true. He believes his shit is amazing. He believes he's still doing phenomenal work. Once upon a time, my guy.
I think Matt Hardy was, if we're going to label that as the Chris Jericho, I think Matt Hardy was Chris Jericho before Chris Jericho was Chris Jericho.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, Chris Jericho.
Yeah, that's a Matt Hardy than a
That's
Chris
the
Jericho.
Matt Hardy.
Side effect there.
Whoever wins the battle royal, what title is on the line?
Number
I
one
think it's
contendership for a TNT title.
TNT. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
My name is Brandon. That's way better than calling you Tony's plug. What up,
There
Brandon?
we go. Hi, Brandon.
Nick dropping the Discord, folks. Go check us out on Discord. I know it's not the chattiest thing over there, but go make it chatty. Go say some stuff. We'll talk.
That's how you can talk everything wrestling when we're not live. What?
Yes. Oh, we got Coke.
We literally said that at the same time. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. As Evan Bourne tossed out here.
Evan Bourne. 1, 2. Oh.
Pac with a bell in the back bridge suplex on Claudio. 1, 2, 2 go.
Bloodline saved the business. Listen, I'll be honest. I'll give SmackDown a 6.0 tonight. 6.6. I'll give it a solid 6.
A solid 6 or 6.0?
Let's go 6.0. Same thing.
5.5.
5.5. Okay. Yeah. No, I thought it was. I didn't think anything was like particularly like, oh my god, this is shit. Get it off. But I didn't think anything was, oh my god, this is great. Keep it going. It was a really just kind of get through it night tonight. But that is FS1 shows.
It was a can miss episode of Friday Night SmackDown, which is really weird to say, especially this close A to SummerSlam B. It's Friday Night SmackDown in general, because it's normally the show that fucking donkey punches fucking Monday Night Raw. And instead, it was very much, like I said, a can miss episode of Friday Night SmackDown.
Right. Oh,
speaking of can miss, I've got Jeff Jarrett strutting.
Yeah, I was just going to say,
profiling in my ring.
Just when the night couldn't get any better, folks. Here comes Jeff Jarrett.
Or worse.
With Satnam.
He's out there just being fucking Kurgan on the outside there.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Claudio's fucking. Oh, in a hurricane. I still, every time Claudio gets Pac up like that, I think he's gonna hit us fucking Styles Clash. Big boot from Pac into Claudio into the corner.
I got Pac going up for the Black Arrow.
Right. Could he win it? He would free up Claudio to be more on the main roster. Misses the Black Arrow.
Diet Coke in the ring.
No cells missing the Black Arrow. That's your fucking finisher. Sell that you missed it.
Oh.
East big European uppercut. Neutralizer. No. Oh. Pac's working a stretch literally as he rolls out from a Death Valley driver into a stretch. Is fucking roll this into the rings of Saturn, and I'll believe you.
This one's for you.
I need Joe to sell a bottle of Nick Tears as he cries over really nice booking. What? I've probably cried more over other bookings, but at this point, I feel like with everything I got going on, as you probably seen of my eyes watering and everything half the time, I feel like that could be easily accessible if you really want, a bottle of my tears.
I don't know if you want them right now, guys.
Eric Cartman there, yeah. Biohazard right there, but yeah, Eric Cartman there. I want to eat. I want to try this chili.
Jake Hager's coming to the ring. It makes me ask everyone out there a question. Does Jake Hager make more like dollar per wrestling appearance than any other wrestler on the planet? Like, I feel like he gets paid good money and never does shit. The fact that he's getting in the ring right now blows my mind.
I think he would be up there with Logan, just because. Air raid crash from Claudio onto Pac, but
yeah, wait, that's funny. Have Luna join. Luna, are you out there? Do you want to jump on, Luna?
Hello, is it me
you're
looking for?
She's one of the cool kids. She's just busy on a Friday night. Is Claudio match over? No, it's still going, guys. It's been a really good match. I will say that.
Brian out here with, sorry, I was late. I am English. English too good. How?
There is no. You can go back and watch from the beginning.
You don't need to apologize because see, there's this lovely thing called replay, to where you can go back and watch us from the start, and then you good.
Nick's tears is what Nick Vapor Rub was made of. There you go.
Y'all getting on some whole other tangent out here and everything.
Yuda's here distracting Pac, running power bomb.
You're an European uppercut to the back of the head of Pac.
Yeah, it's over.
Power bomb.
And still,
I fucking hate that though, because he didn't win on any finisher or anything like that. Like literally, it took a fucking distraction for him to win after what was arguably a good match. Fuck. And that's the end of Death Before Dishonor.
Yeah, we'll talk about it.
You can have that. That is what I'm mad at.
Get your rating out of 10 on Death Before Dishonor in. Get your records in. I want to know how you guys did on your predictions. And let us know your opinion. This was a very different Death Before Dishonor. And I think the preparation, the build, and everything was indicative of the show we got. Oh, shit! We got company!
I hope the fuck so.
Death Triangle's back together. And they're going to go after BCC now.
Why?
Why?
Well, it's just one of those, like, for fuck's sake, like, you literally can't do anything except for the same rehashing of shit. Of literally, oh, we have 3 teams, and those we just put in rotation all the fucking time. I'm just like, for fuck's sake, can we do something creative here? Something original.
James ended 6-5. Here come the best friends.
Well, I was going to say, at least we got the bell ringing.
Wait, why?
Because no one knows and no one cares.
So the best friend, Orange Cassidy's here.
Yeah, he's part of the best friends.
So we got a trios melee kind of going on, except there's only 2 BCC members.
Wild thing, you make my heart sing. I don't give a fuck.
Nah. By the way, this Royale with cheese is still going, and it is a Royale with cheese, my friend.
Speaking of fucking cheese, AEW is dripping with fucking cheese whiz cheese sauce right now. Because fuck me if this has not been worse than an NXT Great American Bash, a fucking Quake at the Lake, whatever, fucking New Year's Evil, whatever NXT special show. Like this was not worthy of a fucking pay-per-view. This was barely worthy of a fucking TV show.
Oh, Matt Hardy taking an absolute beating right now from everybody. There you go.
Nick Wayne? I got Nick Wayne just eating shit.
Yeah, you're a little ahead.
Yeah, he's about to eat a choke slam from Jersey Shore Cane instead of blue cane or red cane. Jersey Shore Cane about to get pulled over off the top rope. Big Bill. That's his new name, Jersey Shore Cane. We've already had blue cane and red cane.
Now that's the fight. Like, so we're going off the air for Death Before Dishonor with Orange Cassidy.
Does it feel like we were ever on the air with Death Before Dishonor?
It's just so weird. Like here, it's best friends in OC. OC wasn't even on the card. He's technically not a Ring of Honor guy.
This is all the pitch to OC versus AR Fox on Wednesday. This whole pay-per-view was to pitch to a match on Wednesday.
But it's a who cares match. I don't care about our AR.
This was a who cares show.
Okay.
Tell me I'm wrong.
And speaking of trios, House of Black taking on the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass tomorrow.
Pause.
Sky Blue versus Taya Valkyrie.
Oh, I got Nick Wayne with a backpack stunner on Brian Cage.
5 and 6.
As he's fucking Terminator selling this. Oh.
Is Darby still in there? Okay, fair enough. I truly don't know who wins it, guys. Just so you guys know.
With a step up insecurity, I feel as he catches Swerve catches his partner.
Ooh.
Cage is out, but Swerve is almost out.
So
is it interesting to you? And I think someone mentioned it might have been when you're on a pause for the cause there. Of most of the guys who get pushed in Tony Khan in AEW by Tony Khan are not your big beefy boys slapping meat. All of that very anti Vince McMahonish of like a guy like Nick Wayne. All due respect, is a guy who they could very much strongly, you would feel, push because he's got that believable physique, all of that. He's a smaller guy he's literally Green Power Ranger and Heartbreak Kid in his fucking gears. He's out. Toa's out. So we're down to Darby and Swerve on the final two.
There you go. Bye-bye, Nick. Pac versus Gravity on Wednesday. Why?
Because he's the man Gravity forgot.
We're getting a three-way dance. Moxley and Claudio, Lucha Bros, and Best Friends on Wednesday. So the last 10 minutes of the show is hyping up every other show they do.
That's why I said it. Yeah.
Oh, no, dude, I forgot. We haven't had Athena and Willow yet. We got more.
Shit. You can tell how much we care about this match that we forgot it was even on the fucking card.
Holy shit.
This is the main event.
Athena versus Willow Nightingale is the main event of Ring of Honor pay-per-view tonight. And no offense to either one of these ladies, but has Ring of Honor fallen.
By leaps and bounds.
So, folks, the predictions are not over yet. So if you're 6-5, or
you can go 6-6.
You can go 6-6. Oh, this is the best shit ever. I endorse that remark.
I endorse.
It's getting long in the tooth for sure. We only nag the ones we love, bro. Family loves to poke each other. Pause. Right. That's a Southern thing, I think.
I don't know what the fuck we were talking about, but
they're internet famous.
That's up for interpretation amongst us. You just have to decide whether we're fucking with you or whether we don't like you.
Yeah, you have
to figure it out.
Right. I think it was because they're letting you know that they got nothing but love about the teardrops.
Oh no, 100%. Like I said, at the end of the day, I know it's all love, but that's still at the end of the day, that's how you got to figure out whether I'm fucking with you or I mean that shit. That's for you to decide.
Oh, okay. So are we getting like Swerve having issues with Nana and such?
Are you trying to ask me if I can pay attention or remember or there's any continuity with a Swerve storyline here?
There's no way to sell landing on a truck.
A skateboard truck, by the way, not a
two-wheeler
truck. There we go.
There you go. Sorry, my bad. Here comes Willow. I'm gonna take Willow for the win because I've been fucking horribly wrong. I think I'm 3-7.
I will take Athena just for the sake at this point of being difficult and being the heel.
One of us is leaving with a W.
One of us is leaving with a W, and this match decides it all. We're all in here, folks.
I can't believe my TD Garden is the site of this atrocity. I can't believe it's still going. I feel like it's been like how deep are we into this?
This is the first fucking match. Fuck is you talking about? We're a half hour in.
Oh, there's Darby for the... Oh, wait a minute.
Who won? Darby Allin won. Darby Allin will challenge for the TNT Championship at All Out.
Is that accurate, though?
I want to see the replay now. Yeah, they're going off of literally because Darby did the spear through the ropes onto Swerve. Swerve's feet hit the ground before Darby's did.
Did they, though? I want to see the replay. Darby's feet were low.
You're drawing a lot of attention to shit no one cares about.
Oh, I definitely hit first. Well, I'm just trying to act like we give a shit.
Athena out here. Oh, how you doing?
Oh, hi.
I'd like to try your breast and thighs. Pause. What?
All right.
Out here with the fucking wings.
Athena here looking like Ben Affleck in Dogma.
Right. Where's Kevin Smith? Wait, I think I might be him.
Wait, you can't be him too. You got a lot of personalities.
Yeah, I know. I got disorders for him.
I missed Ring of Honor. How was it? Is it worth the watch for me? Depends on how you look at this, Avengers. There are good matches on this card, but it really was like a Thursday night show. Would I call this an outstanding or a strong pay-per-view? Not really. A lot of what we got was
I'll put it this way. Was it worth the almost $40 to buy the pay-per-view? Much like the AW game? Fucking hell no. It was not worth the price of admission. What it is worth, Avengers, is if you assemble with a bunch of friends and you watch together like that, then it becomes enjoyable and understandable and acceptable and everything. This as a show by itself, no.
Now, anyone out there who's a Ring of Honor member, I think as a Ring of Honor member myself, if they literally have a box on the Ring of Honor thing and you click on it and it gives you a countdown to when the show starts and then nothing. Is anyone out there? Am I wrong? Did I miss it? Was it available on Honor Club? Because
no, that would make too much sense of going all networky to where you pay the $9.99 a month to get Honor Club and you get all the Ring of Honor pay-per-views for free.
No, why would that happen?
Once in a fucking Blue Moon pay-per-views. Instead, you've got to shell out $30 to $40 on Bleacher Report for an AW pay-per-view, whether it's been built up in a week or 2 months or what have you. But I've got we still haven't gotten Bell Ring here.
Oh yeah, so I guess I'll throw that up there. So I think I already did.
There we go.
Yeah, get your prediction in, folks. Get your prediction in on the final predictable match tonight. It might not be predictable, but you get where I was going.
Fair enough. I'm the comic book guy. What did I say earlier? TK got nothing, so you put Darby in a TNT title match again.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. So Darby's going to go after Lucha?
Or Christian.
Well, depends on how we look at it.
Yeah. Fair play. They haven't built anyone else that could have gone for it, of even Swerve. Swerve going for it would have felt odd. Even though he's a heel, I get that, but he was still even if he was a babyface, it would have felt odd.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the tricky part with this, right? Of when you do a battle royal to kind of, you're coming out of left field a lot of times of like, okay, Darbs, you're up. Like, all right. You might have been able to get there a better way.
Right. Well, speaking of better way, if we're getting an actual media scrub for this in 30 minutes, I swear to God, I on one hand feel like we could do that in 30 minutes and present it in a better way than what they present. So that's why I'm like, speaking of in a better way. Lucha Christian, Mick out here just wanting people to scissor his daddy ass. Pause.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to the.
That's fun. Scissor me timbers. Yeah.
Isn't that the chick from 2 Girls, 1 Cup?
What the fuck did you just say?
I said what he said.
Who said that?
Caster.
He seriously said that now.
Yeah, he did.
And that's point proven, folks. That is, you sunk my battle shit. There is not anyone deciding any rules, enforcing anything worth any sort of relevance. This is literally summer vacation and the parents have all stayed home. No one's running anything around here. If that man fucking said that.
He definitely, I didn't hear, if anybody wants to fill me in on some of the lyrics I missed, but I caught the end when he said, isn't that the girl from 2 Girls?
Right, but the fact that he said that on a fucking, national network television, like you're kidding me right now. Dude, that was said on national television.
Yeah, then he goes and puts his necklace on a kid. The kid's like, yeah, 2 girls, 1 cup, woohoo. 2 holes, 1 screen.
We're hyping up, kids out here, scissor me, daddy ass.
Right.
As we've got generic Caucasian female out here with QT, who did QT get a fucking back tattoo or something? Did he get a spinal fusion with this fucking turtle shell of a fucking patch he's got on his back? We've got
did
Johnny
Oh,
TV.
no, my guy. We watched his match in Tijuana. Those are the
Oh,
Tijuana leftovers.
oh, yeah. He's still got, that's what happens when you go out there and get crazy in Tijuana. You
Yeah.
always bring something home with you.
Is it completely fucked up? Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. Is it completely fucked up that I'm watching Ring of Honor and Rampage at this? Like, you've had Ring of Honor.
Oh, and Dino with a big kind of halfway Uranagi onto Willow
the
on the
ground.
ring apron.
Mm-hmm. But like literally, you're overlapping your shows right now. You're competing against yourself technically.
Well, we know Tony's good at filleting himself, so it figures that he's good at competing.
And I worry about the
himself.
shit I say.
Right.
Hey,
I don't care. I don't care.
When did you say you were getting a tat? Happy birthday weekend, by the way, bro. Thank you. My birthday is Sunday, and always trying to aim around my birthday to kind of hit one off. So
he's gonna get a tattoo live on stream.
I would totally get a tattoo live on stream.
I would. That's the fucked up part is we probably both would, honestly.
Yeah, I'm getting the logo on my chest. No, I'm just kidding. That's not true. Not yet. I might actually do that one day.
Test there.
I'll tell you, you get us to 10,000 subs, I will put the fucking logo of this brand on my body.
100%. If you get us to 10K subs, some shit like that, I'll get it tattooed on my ass, bro. I give a shit. 100%.
Why your ass? Why do we have to go to your ass?
Because no one's gonna fucking see it. That's why.
No, I don't.
You trying to look at my ass? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
I'm just saying.
Exposed.
The Acclaimed is here. Rampage gets 10 out of 10 for me. Okay.
Is that because you're just trying to divide the fucking competitors from the Battle Royal right now? Because there's no way this show gets a 10 out of 10 unless you're doing that. We get 10 in one ring and we get 10 in the other.
The best part about Rampage is the commercials during picture-in-picture. What's up, Aaron? How you doing? I thought you've been here. Time limits. Why? Oh, you're going back to Metallica.
Oh, I was like,
yeah, I told you.
I had to read it through it to where, what for the daddy-o,
right?
Fucking now here. There's whiskey in the jar.
Someone asked TK about Rampage competing against Ring of Honor tonight and how he's defending it. Listen, you buried Ring of Honor tonight, and you had it behind SmackDown. You had it behind your own show. Yeah, and I mean, it just feels like not a whole. Tony is too thin, not physically. He is spread too thin trying to do all this shit.
Yes. I will put it this way: if there is an actual media scrum for fucking Ring of Honor or what have you after this, I challenge everyone that is in our chat that's watching to at least go and drop a comment in theirs of saying, Tony, why are you competing against yourself?
Yep. Oh, sorry, Larry.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Sorry, Larry.
No, that's bad. I'm like Robin Hood and Shrek. See another Shrek reference. That's bad. That's bad. That's really, really bad.
I feel like that's like a decade old now. I feel like that was like one of the first viral.
Bro, do you realize that's older probably than Dominic Mysterio right now?
That's fucked.
We're old.
Yeah. What are they doing with Johnny? Johnny TV, for the record, Mr. JV.
Yeah. Well, you could call him Johnny Nitro, Johnny Elite, Johnny Game Changer. There's plenty of names. Just call him Johnny. As long as you don't call him Johnny Bravo, we're good.
Don't call him. Yeah, Claudio Pac was pretty good. Didn't love the ending, and then the hodgepodge after didn't really make sense. So I kind of digging points for that. You know what? The Dark Order was a chaotic match. It was sloppy. It was all over the place. If you're into that type of thing, you probably enjoyed it. The tag match was really good. And a good
step up Enziguri. Yeah, but it's a shame that the last really good match we had on Death Before Dishonor was about an hour ago.
Yeah. That would be cool.
1, 2, 2 count.
Don't put it past me, folks. I'll live stream some of it.
I was gonna say we'd both do it. We're a very tattoo heavy channel. I feel between me, you, Luna. I don't know if CJ's got any.
No, I don't think CJ's got any, but
yeah, but I feel like we're a very tattoo heavy channel here.
Yeah. I remember when I got my first couple and like no one else had one. I was like, this is really cool, right? Like I had like a couple cool friends that also had tattoos. And then
I didn't get
by the time I got
until 4 years ago.
Right. But well, I started when I was a teenager, but it started growing up. And then by the time I go through my 30s, everybody and their grandmother has tattoos now. It's like,
see, I was the ripe old age of 30 when I first got mine and everything.
That's crazy.
And then now I see like my dad has tattoos and everything. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
Yeah, I was a late bloomer.
Yeah, I started in my teens. And I made it like because I had that like July, like I don't know why, but it just kind of became a birthday thing. So a lot of my birthdays since I started, I either within a couple days or the day of, I go get some.
That's not a bad idea.
Why is Master Wato and Taguchi on this pay-per-view? I had no idea. It was very much like, and they lost. They partnered with.
Do they count on the pay-per-view if they were on the pre-show?
I guess the pre-show didn't help this.
Oh, cannonball from Willow! All of the cheeks in the face.
Boston, absolutely. Laugh my ass off, Larry. Do you know what I really want is Ruby to get revenge on Willow by beating her in the Owen Cup to let her win, to let Athena win. Oh, for beating her in the Owen Cup.
Yeah, I was halfway there.
It could happen. I mean, I think Willow being involved with Tony Storm and like she's such a pure baby face going up against women who are trying to be nasty heels. She kind of got involved, but got lost in the shuffle.
Right, but you know that's going to lead to where we get Willow, Sky Blue, and Sheeta versus Soraya, Tony Storm, and Ruby Soho in literally a no disrespect in a who gives a fuck match.
Right. Oh, coup de grace. Wow,
yeah,
really
we've got
out.
Solo, Camarato, and he's doing the scissor or whatnot.
I will say I'm enjoying Willow and Athena. Not too shabby. Ladies are pouring it out there. Wow, I would like a reverse crossroads. 2. That was odd. Like it was weird. He hooked across.
That's such a unique way to do that because it's almost it looks like a lever switch to the way she swings the arm and everything.
It was around me being a senior in high school and a freshman in college, so I would say 2008-ish. Right on.
What are we talking about?
Probably Ink. Johnny Diarrhea Acclaimed called him. Okay. Oh, there you go. The Acclaimed with the win. How you guys doing? Mick, we are in a battle of attrition here on this particular Friday. It's hot as fuck outside. Nick's fighting the May 19th. Fucking Tony's not helping us at all.
May 19th. Yes. Like I said earlier, I had a Roman Reigns type run with it. I think me and Roman were going for a record there of, seeing, whether I'd get the May 19th or he'd get pinned first. And then we both got Jey Uso.
I can't handle the chat right now. I'm overtired on this one.
Willow
with another near fall.
I don't know, VHS. It's so far down his forehead that maybe. What? What the fuck are we talking about? What?
Yeah, why would his? I'm confused. I'm pretty sure my fucking ran away. Need a crowd that can clap during Vincent snap during the entrances to make that work. Yeah, I mean, Vincent, I'm a big fan of the Righteous. The idea that they were going to end up in the WWE was fucking awesome. The fact that they let him go bothers me, if that is true. But him being on Ring of Honor is such a waste for him right now. Both of them. Then they could be on Dynamite. They could be on Collision. They are great. And yeah, an audience to really get into what he's doing with the snapping works in any company.
I want to see someone sync it up to Vincent doing the snap entrance and everything.
Yeah.
To catching flies in his mouth. Because
Right.
I think it would just somehow work. It's not obviously an upbeat anything, but I think it would just kind of work in that creepy vibe.
Yeah. As much as I like tats, they're a no-no due to religion. Let's not talk about that, JV. But US up 3-0 and Messi score game winner in his debut. Right on, right on, right on. Almost every story on his pay-per-view has been told in AEW and not Ring of Honor. I don't even know if they've been told on Ring of Honor either, really. Like,
does Ring of Honor tell stories?
Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of build to, like, Athena was having this real good battle with Kiera Hogan, where, I mean, they had a match on Ring of Honor that probably could have been a pay-per-view match.
Right.
But yeah, and then all of a sudden Willow comes around. Oh wow, that was, I don't know what that was.
Athena going up. Athena looks. Oh, that was like a no grab pedigree off of Brett's rope. The most dangerous rope there.
That wasn't good.
Athena could fucking tag team with Valhalla, I feel, because they both can't talk for shit and they both just are aggressive, unnecessary wrestlers.
All right, we got a 2 count on a big power bomb. Anthony Bowen's hairline is
power bomb.
Shade for his forehead. There you go. Come on, Willow. I need the point. I like it. I like it.
Al and JV, I get what you're saying and everything like that, because I was kind of halfway there, but still at the same time, if someone made me, they can accept me with a little bit of art on me.
That's it, man.
Right.
Yeah. Dogma.
Kevin's. Now I'm going to just go on a fucking Kevin Smith rampage when we get off of this. Thanks, fuckers.
Jimmy Jacobs, Maria Kanellis, and Jerry Lynn for head bookers of, and all TK can either do is say yes or no. That's not a terrible idea. Maria Kanellis did a great job with the Ring of Honor women's division for a long time. Jerry Lynn's a smart man. You got Bibbins down there kind of being a GM, but they do these weird segments each week, Nick, now, where it's Jerry Lynn, Bibbins, and Tony. They do these, like, they keep going back to these three, like they're the three.
That's what I was about to say.
No.
Spicoli driver. 1, 2, two go. That's the biggest thing. That's the most interesting thing on that is saying that Tony Khan can always say yes or no. Like, we both fucking know Tony Khan ain't doing that. Like, no, he's got to be involved. So you can fantasy book an actual creative team as much as you want. Trust me, we've tried to fantasy book ourselves onto him, but that fucker just, there is no talking to him.
And folks, if you think we're being overtly negative and we're being haters, think about this. Last year, watching this same pay-per-view, we were watching one of the best tag matches I've ever seen between the Briscoes and FTR in a dog collar match.
Right.
And they tore the building down. To this year, I got Athena and Willow, who are having a very good match, but they're not exactly tearing the building down.
I'm not compelled into this match at all compared to this or the Claudio Pac match, which again wasn't announced until like the night before. Like, that's the thing is, I feel like this is very much hurt because it was supposed to be Claudio versus Mark Briscoe, and I think Mark Briscoe would have won the Ring of Honor World Championship tonight. I would hope so, because it should be. It needs to happen. But this has been the flattest Ring of Honor pay-per-view. Total eclipse from Athena for a 1, 2, 2, 2. Nobody kicks out of the eclipse. Willow kicks out as I bring a Shafir, who I've actually become a fan of.
So the main event on Rampage tonight is Shafir versus Taya Valkyrie or Statlander? Stat. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Athena beside herself. I will admit, this might be the best match on this card.
It's because it's the only one that you can believe someone else might win it. But I do like Mrs. Strong there, Marina. I honestly think now is when if you put her and Shayna back as a tag team, and once Ronda pisses off, you bring Marina and you put her and Shayna together as a women's tag team. That's a fucking scary duo.
Yeah, not a terrible show. Johnny loses too much should be his name.
Yeah.
Johnny doing a job.
Johnny looking for a job.
Two.
Stat coming out right now, and I've very much become. I was already kind of a fan of Stat before she was, or when she was the alien and everything, and everybody on the nose. But now Stat out here.
Yep.
I'm a big fan. I only just wish she would stop doing the fucking tombstone as a finisher.
Yes, and I will say that I think she's highly talented. I didn't love how they gave her the title, but they had a plan and they stuck to it, and that is what it is. We'll see how this
goes. Side question: do you think that was either because Statlander was coming back, or more because Jade was just done with pro wrestling at the time?
Column A and column B.
Fair enough.
Right. I think she was like, okay, I'm gonna lose. Well, we don't know. I mean, the good news for Jade's smart. She went away.
But Jade she doesn't seem to want to come back.
Yeah, she might not.
And people are freaking out.
Well, they should.
Yeah.
Right? There is another eclipse. It's got to be over. Rolls her into a crossface.
Eclipse. Oh, and Will, she saw that so well. Crossface.
I thought we weren't allowed to throw items into the crowd anymore. Even your socks.
Listen, big dog, don't act like you don't want to fucking buy a pair there.
That's good lord.
Shots fired.
Willow should win. Well, I mean, she just took another eclipse.
And she's still fighting. She's fighting out of the crossface. At this point, this is a bit what I hate, though. Of Willow will not die. She will not quit. If she does not win this match, this is fucking gonna kill her fucking character, because she's superhero.
It's over.
Everything. She's got it locked in.
It's over.
Tap. They're gonna give her the pass out. I think pass out.
You know what? They would have been better if she got the pin off the second eclipse. Just for the energy in the building. They had a really flat ending to it, right?
Yeah, honestly. I get why some people might like the fact that she was crawling, she was clamoring, she was doing anything she could to fight out of it. But if she would have just gotten the pinfall after the second eclipse, A, gets the finisher over, B, you can sell it for a rematch of you didn't, you had it took 2 of your finishers to beat me.
Yeah.
And this, I get they can do that, but it's one of those, it was almost so over the top.
Right. So Marina Shafir is on top of Stat right now, but Athena is up on the turnbuckle, and that is this might actually be the end of the show this time, guys.
Maybe we'll see.
I mean, this was a really good match. I really liked it. It just wasn't your Death Before Dishonor main event.
It was, especially as we were watching both shows, or two shows pretty much the whole time, it was hard to really focus on Death Before Dishonor, not because it wasn't good matches or anything like that, but there was no investment that called for, we've got to pay attention to what the fuck's going on here. It's one of those I'm sure they'll redact or change or fucking tell us whatever happened in this match next week. So why the fuck do I want to really pay attention here?
Oh, the bleacher just kicked me the fuck out. So I guess, is that over?
I don't know. I've got Willow. I've got Athena raising Willow's hand right now. So is this a halfway babyface turn, or
maybe it's a goodbye, kind of like I'm going to Dynamite? I don't know.
That Willow will be going because Athena's still.
Oh, she's already kind of there. Yeah. See, this is where this shit's all confusing.
Right.
Like the big.
No, there was more interest in the.
Thanks for watching. Okay.
Yeah. Well, there was more interest in the rules of engagement on Friday Night SmackDown than any match that had been advertised to me personally for Death Before Dishonor. Yeah. So that does it for Death Before Dishonor. As we're getting the 2 count from Statlander on Shafir. Oh, it's fucking Chris Jericho on commentary. There's a reason I knew I put this shit on mute. Heel hook, heel hook.
All right, folks, we will take your ratings out of 10 for Death Before Dishonor if you watched it. What are the final records here? We got 6 and 6. Did anyone get 7 right tonight? We're gonna have a 500 champion.
With the fucking NFC West of the NFL here.
Exactly.
Or the NFC East of just a fucking mediocre ass champion of no one could actually win it. So y'all tie.
James is saying he thinks Alexis might have went 7 and 5. If Alexis, with the real Alexis, please stand up.
Now this looks like a job for me, as Shafir just jobbed out to Statlander there for the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, LWA has 2 matches. It means like a Bad Blood 2004 all over again. Richard,
what?
9 out of 6. John's having a good night.
Right. Fucking Matt.
Is that your rating? Your record
change places.
John, 10 out of 6.
How can you have more matches happen than predictions? Or what the fuck? Yeah.
I don't know. Chris retains. Alexis was 6 and 5 and picked Athena to win. So Alexis might be the champion, but apparently fell asleep.
I was gonna say, well, did we say that the Rampage predictions counted in this? Because I don't.
No Rampage predictions.
Yeah, no Rambo cheese here.
I mean, come on, man. Her socks.
Big dog.
Woof. Why? Thank God.
There. Why?
I didn't know why he said thank God Willow didn't win.
Oh no! I ending and beginning with 420.
That's a good way to end them again.
Right. You start and finish with the vitamins. What?
All right. 4 out of 10 for SmackDown, says JV. 6 out of 10 says Boston for Ring of Honor. I'm assuming if anybody wants to throw a Rampage rating, I will kind of entertain it. 5 out of 10 for SmackDown. 8.5 for Rampage, Bobby. Whew.
Aggressive.
Everything's getting tonight was the night of the double. The fucking 666. Happy birthday, Victor.
In nomine Patri, Fili, Spiritu Sancti, or for those not of the Italian culture, spectacles, testicles, watch.
Right.
Yeah, I'm getting a Hulk Hogan documentary thing.
Yo, right dude, this is the thing that's been getting better ratings and fucking that was getting better ratings in All Access and shit.
Oh, don't worry. It's probably, well, has anyone mentioned All Access? Is All Access still a thing?
No, it's done.
I
think.
Did it ever start?
Stream. Thank you. 5 out of 10, Nick. I think we're exhausted.
A little bit. I mean, I'm out here, rising out of the grave like the fucking Undertaker.
Right. So. Bong.
Smoke the bong.
Tony Khan somewhere is having a rager with that 8.5 out of 10 Rampage. Why is Rampage getting so much love? What did I miss?
I don't know. Are you just happy that they had 2 rings?
Maybe. I mean, the Battle Royal went forever, and it wasn't exactly like.
Anyway. I was gonna say, don't hype this up because then Tony will just be like, they want 2 rings the whole time,
right? Forever, every match,
right? 2 rings all the time.
8 for all 3 shows. There you go, John. It's impartial and
nice. Across the board.
4.5. That seems more reasonable. Yeah, I think the match of the night for me might have been Willow and Athena did a really good job tonight. It's kind of an indictment on the pay-per-view, though.
It's kind of an indictment on the night, to be honest.
Fair enough, bro.
Yeah.
Folks, we are back tomorrow, and it's going to be a better night tomorrow night from them. Remember, the wrestling
there you go. They saved it.
Yeah, the wrestling might suck, but we never do. So we will be back tomorrow. We have Collision on tap. It'll be a fun Saturday night. We got an interview coming out Sunday. We're back for Raw on Monday. We got more interviews, more original content, more Luna's Lounge. The debut of our latest show that we're going to premiere very soon. We're looking forward to getting that off the ground, and we're going to take some of the hot topics in the wrestling world to court and make it final of what we need to, as the IWC, uphold to moving forward. What is the ruling and what is the winner? We will find out very soon. Other than that, dude, not a bad night. Maybe not the most exciting Friday night we've ever had here on stream.
No, I feel like this was very much the Emperor's new clothes here. If they sold us a bunch of threads here that we thought were going to be great, and just turns out we were just sitting out here bare ass naked, just exposed.
Right.
But pause. Yeah, no, 100%. Big things, but allegedly, maybe that's when we get the fucking tattoo. I'll get the logo tattoo on my ass out here. I'll be out here in the Emperor's New Grove.
You heard it here first, folks. But click all our links, do all the usual stuff. Be a part of the family. Join our membership and do not miss a minute. I'm out.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, you better put that full life with it.
See you on the flip side, folks. Come back tomorrow. Good night.